I love my sheep. Of course I do. I want to click on it. You make this look like a button. I mean, I do get... Maybe it's just a way of voting. Maybe there's an Easter egg if you press it. If you spell out sheep in Morse code. Who knows? Alright, let's press play. Let's give this a go. Okay, so welcome to the God's Domain. Please them and you will get along fine. You can... I feel I can't look at anything else on the screen at the moment. I missed this out. You can control yourself with WASD and mouse. And press I to open the inventory. To crafting. The gods require... to rock. Oh, crikey. Does that stay on the screen anywhere else? Because I could have missed that. Okay, I for crafting. Let's see. That allows us to make... I like the crafting system here, though. That's cool. So you need different things. You can make rope from flax. And this needs 2 rope and rock. Okay, so I might need one in order to get stone. The sheep. I can pick up a sheep. Okay. What's it telling? Is this the sacrificial? No, it's no sacrificial lamb. No. Put it down. Tab to exit. Okay, so we need to get rocks. Can we just pick these up? No, sheep! I don't want to pick you up. Okay, I think we need to probably make an axe first. But I'm just picking up sheep at the moment. Press the gear to open buildings. Is the full screen messed it up or is it slightly going off the screen for me? Oh, yeah, you click on it. Mouse click. Okay. Yeah, I guess having like some interactions on E and some on... clicks. It works in first-person shooter games. I guess it wasn't my first instinct. Yeah, they look like they go off screen a little bit. Okay. Also, having like red for health and green as non-health is like backwards, I guess, right? For a normal player. Oh, for normal player expectations. Sorry. Okay, so we've got rocks. We can put them, and we're going to appease... The gods were pleased with your sacrifice. They now require 2 rope. Yeah, I really would like if it said what... Oh, it does say on this. Okay, so you can get it. 2 rope. So we get rope from probably knocking down these. And then we can craft it using the craft menu, right? Oh, look at the bottom as well. We got a little inventory. I like that. Yeah, the particle effects are nice when you attack. And I will say some like critical stuff when I play it. Please don't take it to heart. But I think critical feedback is probably as useful as encouragement, you know? We don't need this, but I'm just knocking it anyway. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go into our inventory. We're going to make some rope. Oh, I like that little circle. It's nice. Doesn't quite fit in with the aesthetic. The green, it feels a bit too much like a UI thing. Nice if the colour, it matched the kind of colour palette you got or was a pixely one, but regardless, okay. 2 rope. Let's appease. The gods were pleased with your sacrifice. I sacrifice some rope. They now require 1 brick. If you ever require external crafting, try opening the buildings with the gear. You missed an R there. Okay, so we got quite... Workbench. I don't know what that does, actually. I just clicked on it and then it's gone. Can you... Yeah, just his games. If I ask a question about the game, just tag me so I can see your response easier amongst the other chat. Oh, it costs. Okay, so workbench. So I might need to like make brick in a furnace, I'd imagine. Right? Because if I just hit this, I'll probably just get clay, right? And then you put clay in a furnace to make brick. Okay, what's this? Yes! I got it. Okay, so we need stone. Let's get... Is this going to be gems? Could be stone, but with the chance of gem. Oh gosh, this one takes a while. Tell you what. Let's just... we'll come back to that. Okay, we got it. We got it. Alright, how much stone? Oh, I got loads of stone already. I didn't realise. Okay, oh, we get to build it. Alright, so I guess it can go over here. There's a few clay things around here. Alright, I want to interact with you. Oh wow, that's cool. It almost... Yeah, it's just because it's based on position of that rather than on the screen, which makes sense. We're just covering it for a bit. So this needs 3, 5... Okay, we can make 1 of those. We need to make more though, wasn't it? 2? Oh no, it's just the 1 brick. Oh, we've got 3 bricks. How did we get... Did it use all I could? Hello there, Pally. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, the gods. The gods. Let's take the brick there. They're not happy. Appease. Oh, okay, where is the progress for that? For knowing how long I've got? They now require a leaf bundle. So I saw there's like a green bar up here, but not like a... That's like how much we're appeasing them, I felt. Oh, it does go up. My mistake. So what have we got in our inventory? Tab might have been a nicer button to inventory, maybe. Because I have to move my hand across to I. I know people know I as inventory, but when there's only so many controls, keeping the hand in the same place is beneficial sometimes. Okay, I wanted to know what these are. Twigs. So I just need to give twigs, don't I? I've got twigs. No, leaf bundle. Alright, let's go to our crafting menu. I don't know how to make a leaf bundle, so we're going to have to... Maybe it's a building instead. I can just click on it as well. Leaf. What does it do? Does it say what it does? Could be a sawmill. It could be a workbench. Let's get another twig and work out. Maybe we build something for this. Yeah, it is the bar at the top. You're right. And it does change colour as well to help draw attention to that. Alright, we're going to... I don't know if it's a workbench, but I feel like we're going to try because I don't know how to do it otherwise. Oh, cracky, hang on. I'm going to make the rope. Okay, so we're going to try a workbench. We'll have this over here. Let's just work. Okay, what can we do on here? Nothing. Oh, I've got the bloody sheep, haven't I? It's not bloody yet. Go away, sheep. Oh, you click on it. Okay, what's this? Leaf bundle. That's what I need, right? I need 5 leaves. Okay, so we need to... I keep pressing escape to go out the menu. I did that. People do that in my own game as well. So, oh, crikey, time's running out. Okay, we need to get these leaves. The leaves come from these? Oh, no. Or do they come from the trees? Oh, we're going to run out of time. No. All right, we'll give this another go. So sheep can kind of redeem the love, is it? Yeah, I agree, Elisha. Nice positive comments as well. Elisha will try and balance the mostly critical attitude I have. Okay, so we're just going to farm a bit of resources while the tutorial's going, right? I guess that's something you should really do in the... I don't know how you'd want to combat that from a game design point of view, is you should ultimately use maximum time to farm materials. And that feels a little cheap. So yeah, coming up with a design that balances around that would be challenging. So we need to learn where these things come from. Because leaves, I'm not 100% on. What have we got? Flax? Yeah. Let's see what comes out of the bush we go and do in a sec now, shall we? So what are we getting? Okay, we got some flax and we got some twigs. Let's try another one and see if it's like a drop rate of stuff. No, flax and twigs. Last one, 3 times will be a check for me whether it's just always flax and twigs. Okay, so maybe the trees are giving us leaves? I think that gave us leaves. Strategy is to balance advancing yourself while also keeping what the god wants. Oh, so like as in you want to build all these things, but you also need to make sure that the god is happy. So you're trying to build up your own place, right? Alright, we're gonna... The thing is, yeah, the further we go as well, it means we got to travel further back each time. So we'll start building... Did B bring it up? No. We're going to start with the furnace. We know we needed one of those for brick last time. So we'll build a furnace here. And in advance, we'll make a couple of bricks. So what does he want this time? Twigs. We got twigs. We got loads of them ready. So we're going to make a... Oh, what do I lack the clay? Oh, yes, I do lack clay. little hand hitting animation. It's like an artistic interpretation, eh? But it does the job. Okay, now we need to give the twigs. Enjoy my twigs. Praise the Lord. Praise the twig god. I want 2 rope this time. It's fine. We're working on this. We're working on this. And this is our last attempt on it, right? So we got to do good this time. So I kind of like if... Does this stuff ever go? Ah, you got to press tab on it. Yeah, so I guess that's... I'm not too sure the right way to do that, mind. But... Okay, we're going to do a workbench as well. 10 twig and how much rope? We don't have rope. So we're going to need to go to normal crap. Oh, I probably need to get an axe, right, as well. Yeah, let's get ourselves an axe so we can get a better weapon as well. There we go, get all the rope. Okay, cool. So now, can we craft this yet? Rock, twig. Yes, we can. Here it is. We got ourselves an axe. Oh, nice. Any click will do that. That just shows what I'm equipping, alright? That makes sense. Okay, let's think. We want 2 rope and 10 twigs. We can do that. So we can build a workbench. So let's build that just over here. Did I accidentally hit the sheep? Oh, sheep, I'm sorry. Is this stuff... Does it do it quicker? I don't know if it does. But maybe against certain things it does. Anyway, we need to get 2 rope here. In the meantime, let's try and farm. We'll go further away and we'll come back. The sheep is fine. Oh, look at that, though. You get to... Okay, swipe. I like that. 2 rope. There you go. It's a wider arc, right? So you can position yourselves to hit. Oh, sheepy! Don't run into my axe, sheepy. Oh, wow. It chops these things down faster, doesn't it? So what are we after this time? 1 brick. Yeah, we're well ahead of you. I wonder if the axe breaks and you have to make new ones. I like this though. The AoE feels good. It makes you think about where to... Like for mining games, normally you just go up and spam one thing. So I like the idea of positioning. I think it's a positive addition to the kind of grinding materials. Unreal advert. Oh, did Twitch do that for their adverts now? Yeah, I don't know what adverts say. I thought I turned adverts off, if I'm honest with you. I can't remember, because I barely get anything from it anyway. I'd rather have people here chatting than make 20 bucks a month, you know? And that's generous. I'd probably make around 5. Anyway, okay, we need to get a brick. I'm just, we got time. I'm just farming like a boss at the moment. I feel I got to the bottom of the map down here. So we're just gonna try and clear out this so we know that. Can I get both of these? Yeah, we can. Look at this. Look at this. Satisfying. Well, it's either what it used to do is it would close down the stream and you wouldn't see the stream at all. Which new category do you mean? The software and game development? Okay, 4 twigs, 1 leaf bundle. We got the twigs, we haven't got the leaf bundle, but we have got a workshop. So let's click on it. How many? 5 leaves it needs. We got loads. So just 1 leaf bundle and 4 twigs. Yeah, okay, so we're good for now. We're just gonna... No, I don't want to farm those. Alright, let's go up this time. Oh, sheep, please beware. I don't want to chop you down. I like my sheep. I love my sheep, I should say. It's the name of the game, right? Maybe you get a special if you man. I don't think you can win. It's probably what it, like delay the inevitable, right? That it's always going to get too much. I've only done 1 stream so far. We did 4 hours on Wednesday night. But yeah, Twitch is always has adverts. Streamers have some control how they go out, but Yeah, I guess they changed it so that you can still see a mini version of the stream while an advert plays, which I think is a positive thing. Before you could see just nothing. And I think you still get some of those, so I don't know enough about it. But I can say I haven't opted in to put more adverts on the stream. And I think I opted out even of some of the adverts. Oh, the little banners, the pop-ups that go at the bottom of the screen. I didn't opt into those, or I turned those off. Alright, we need to go and deliver to the beautiful goddos. There we go. Rope and twigs. We can handle rope and twigs. Let's build some ropes. Look, I click to build and it swings and I hurt a poor sheep. Maybe I'm just clicking. Yeah, I don't know actually. It looks like it swings. Okay, so we got twigs as well. So let's look at new buildings, shall we? In our little building section. So we press the cog. What have we got next? A sawmill. Do you know what? I'm going to be lame and just go through them in order. We need brick and twig. We got twig. We just need more bricks. We got a clay thing here though. So let's go ahead and make a few of these. That might be enough for a sawmill. Was it? No, 6. Oh, look! I'm just trying to click on the building, and it hurts the poor sheep. I'd like if I clicked on a UI element that it didn't swing. If that wasn't clear. Okay, it gave me 3 bricks each time. I didn't even bloody realise. Okay, so sawmill. We can now build one of these. No, what do we? Iron. We don't have iron. Oh, that's going to come from the anvil probably, is it? No, the anvil is iron. Furnace then. Sheep, come on, move. Is this iron? Cut rock. I don't know what cut rock does though. Oh dear. You might want to make a pick. Ah! Okay, okay. Oh gosh, if it did. Thank you. Because yeah, this is my last go, so I don't mind a little bit of hints so I don't ruin it. Okay, so you can swap between them. So then I can go to these, is it? Oh gosh, time. Look at the time. I think I've got what's needed. We'll check after this is broken. Yeah, okay. Rope and twig. We have got it. Let's. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. Tab is put it down. Appease. Okay, they were pleased. They were pleased. So did that give us... Or can we do something with this? No. Okay, and can we do something in this? Yeah, the UI... Okay, what's this? Iron ore. Okay. So iron bar comes from iron ore. We need to, I think, hit the ones that... Is this just iron ore? I don't even know. I'm just trying to look for a place where I can hit 2 at once. So does the sacrifice sheep give me the, like, extra time back, I guess, yeah? I don't know if it's giving me iron ore. Or is this iron ore? No, this is rock. I feel I'm not using finding iron at the moment. Okay, I will sacrifice sheep if I feel I need to. At the moment, I love my sheep. Oh, it is iron ore. Okay, we have got iron ore. I missed saw. So what do we need? Rope and brick. Oh, it's only rope and brick. We can do that anyway. Although... Yeah, let's... Oh, cut rock is needed for that. Okay, let's do this. We need to go here. Make iron bar. Thankfully, no sheep are loitering. Okay, we can now make a sawmill. No? Yes. Alright, sawmill's just going over here. Done. Okay, we need to go and get us some... We need to make rope. Oh, no, we got the rope. I think we're okay for this level even. But let's just clear out a couple of things. Oh, I should probably change to a choppy axe, right? For those sort of things, of course. Okay, rope and brick. Appease. Okay, 1 brick and 2 leaf bundles. Leaf bundles were from here, right? I think it's just in my inventory. No, it wasn't. It was on the work table. Leaf bundles. So I found like if we satisfy those first, but then the trouble is you could accidentally craft something that uses those same resources, right? 1 brick. We're okay in those. What can we do on this then? Oh wow, look, it's such a... it looks like there's a really in-depth crafting system here. But maybe this is what they ask for. Totems, right? Oh, that's cool. I like that. Maybe they take planks, so you need to craft planks. Okay, okay, that's fine. No. Let's... I mean, there's a triple here I have to go for. Oh, no. Yeah, look at that. Sheep, please stay out of the way. Okay, so let's think. The next thing that we could build is our anvil, right? And that needs iron bar. That needs these rocks that I can make from here, if I remember correctly. So let's get some more rock. Yeah, it's a bit of a time-consuming game. For people who are in a bit of a rush, they might go, oh, okay, I get the idea of the game. I'm going to go now. So that's something to be aware of when you have quite a, I guess, like a farming element to it, right? Because people may not get to see all the content that you did. So that's just a thought I would share regarding games like this. Okay, we need to appease them pretty soon. Not going to give a sheep. Oh, honestly. Okay. Rope. Oh, so suspicious is needed here. Okay, that's good. Let's make our rope. So we got those leaf bundles. Have we got leaf bundles? Let's go and make some from here. One. Yeah, the UI is hidden behind this often. Based on, like, you're going to move up and use the interactable here, typically, right? So I don't know whether it should have been smaller, maybe. I'm not too sure the right way to solve it. But, and then suspicious totem, which is made from this. Oh, crikey. We close that menu. Alright, which one was the suspicious one? That one. Okay, so that needs planks and clay. So we need to make some of these. We need iron bar. Oh, crikey, we're going to run out of time here, aren't we? We need rope as well. Alright, we need a bunch of rope. So let's go and just craft a bunch of rope. Ah, when you click on something and then you press I, it brings up that menu instead of your base menu, which is a little frustrating. We got quite a few twigs. We might be fine with that. Have we got iron bars? We may not do. Oh man, they take quite a while as well. We may need to go to sheep here. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't mean there's a bad thing about the game. It is just a risk of the genre, as you said. So we need a bunch of planks. I think this might be a really tough one for us. So I'm going to go and give a sheep. Steve, your time. Oh, what is there? How do I do it? Okay, like that. Oh, okay. So it just gives me 20. Oh, okay. A lot of text came up. I was just watching it. Right, so we need planks. Oh, can you move away while it's doing it? Okay, you can move away. Might as well mine these while we wait. Oh my gosh, sheep. Okay, you need to go on. I'm sorry. Suspicious needs 3 planks. We need to make another one. We're going to have to use all the sheep. Where are you? Sean, off you come, mate. Okay, can we make one more yet? Okay, and then what else did this need? I guess. Oh, I should have changed weapon. It's okay. Right, we got that. Suspicious. Can we make it yet? We can. Okay, this is good. I don't think we're going to be done in time, though. So let's go ahead and sacrifice another Baba. Let's switch to this so we can chop down some trees and twigs and that while we're waiting. I think the amount of time it says to say, like, plus 20 seconds is like a quarter of the timer. Okay, new sheep. Sorry, say hi from me. Okay, so we've got... This is almost done now. Maybe if 1 and 2 change the weapon as well. Okay, so we got totem. We need rope. Have we still got rope? We have. Have we got leaf bundles? We have. Okay, so we're ready to go. But I feel it's a bit tense at the moment. Okay, let's just hand it in. Okay, so now they need rope, brick, and leaf bundle. That's a nicer one. We can manage that. Okay, for now, we're going to just go look for optimal places to kind of farm stuff. Here, we can get maybe a 3 cleave. Yeah, look at those. Sheep, please. Oh, did I have 3 planks already? Did you say? Oh, no, I don't think I... Oh, maybe I did, and there's a lot down the bottom. I don't know how you're going to handle new icons, because it feels like I've hit the max limit. Okay. So we got our materials. I think we're probably doing okay on grassy materials now. We'll just look for a few little nice mining slashes. What are these? Look at these beauties. Alright, this'll do. Nice. Do the same triple cleave here. Nice. Yeah, a lot of resources. I'd definitely say it's almost a little overwhelming. But that's the nature of these games, so... Oh, okay, right. Sheep, can we move you over here? There's a nice cleave here. No, stay away. Alright, now we need to think about getting over there. Or we'll take a sheep with us just in case, shall we? Right, you're coming with us. I see you. Come here, cutie. Right, you're going on holiday. Unless I'm ready already. No, I'm not. Ooh, that was close. Oh, you can take stuff to it already. Okay. So we got rope. We just need leaf bundles next. Oh, we need another sheep. I can't make a leaf bundle that quick. Okay, so leaf bundle goes... This one, is it? Yeah. It's already a bit hectic by my standards. But yeah, you've done quite a deep system, at least. I think when you keep the game mechanics relatively straightforward, it gives you that scope then to reach out and build a complex system. Okay, red gems. Have we got any red gems? Okay, let's get harvesting. Such chirpy music. Might as well get this green one when we're down here. I made it require 2 interacts, so you consider your actions as you consider the sheep. Well, I don't consider them. It's either me or the sheep. As much as I love the sheep, sometimes we all try to survive, right? We just have the intelligence to survive by taking out the competition. Don't we, Sean? Sean? Don't come too close. Oh, red gems. Okay, so we got the 2 red gem now. That's good. We'll get one more spear. Good afternoon, Javasaurus. Okay, so we got those. So we got to think about the building as well. So let's go into our craft. What have we not built yet? An anvil? Oh, we still needed to cut rock, didn't we? Okay, let's try and work on that when we... Oh. So the UI, yeah, interacting with the UI and hitting accidentally is one of the biggest weaknesses of the game, I would say. If I had to be fussy. Do we need more clay? No, we got quite a few. Uh-oh. Sheep. You've already taken a hit, so... I mean, we could have done it with red gems, but yeah, maybe we should have. So I feel we need to make lots of these. They take loads to do. I feel like, I don't know if I've got the time to get all the way up that crafting menu. Alright, we'll go and sacrifice... Well, give them the gems anyway. There you go. Oh, Holy One. Oh, we've got 6 though. I mean, maybe it won't be so bad. 2 red gems again. Well, I'm glad I got the extra one earlier now. This will be a good spot. We can get some brick while we go for it. Chippity chop chop. Okay, and we'll go up to here so we can get these at once. Can we maybe get 3? Yes. Yeah, the cleaving, as I mentioned before, is pretty satisfying. We are... we got loads of red gems. We got 6. I just realised. So let's keep harvesting. Good. I'm not sure. Have you submitted your game as well, Java? Let's see. I'll prioritise your game as well, good sir. Oh, sorry, sheep. Alright, there's a nice triple combo here, and then we'll go back to make stuff. Honestly, sheep, you should learn by now that... Oh, it's not quite triple combo. It's a shame. Maybe these are doublers? No. Oh, sheepy. Thankfully, a sheep can take more pickaxes than a rock. I'll take that. Okay, so we farmed a bunch of resources. Let's go back over here now. Let's get some of this building. More of these, please. We got our gems ready. This, just to see what it meant, rope and that. Okay, so we can close that and probably make some more rope. And we'll make those. Okay, let's make more rope. We tend to always need rope. I guess the most optimal way to do stuff like this is to stand stuff you need to harvest anyway, I guess, right? That's so silly. Look, now I get to make rope and knock things at the same time. Uh-oh. Alright, what do we actually need? Iron bar. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to have to stop soon, because I do realise I've played it longer than I would normally play games, but I feel like it's tricky because I kind of want to carry on, but I don't know if there's an end. I think it's going to be one of those where you just keep going and going, right? Why is... I've got to click on this to make the iron bar. Oh, I see, I see. Thank you, his games. That would make it a bit easier in future. Okay, so we can get in most of the iron bar, I think, right? Oh yeah, we got it all. Oh, that stays up permanently now. Okay, well, it seems like we can click it from anywhere, which is a little bit beneficial for us. There is a scoring system, yeah. But I feel like I could be on this for an hour at the moment, so... I'll ask you therefore, Dev, is there anything you'd like me to try doing before I wrap up playing the game? Oh, I was also in the middle of trying to make some cube stone stuff, right? We got 12. Make a tridine on the anvil. Okay, cool. Thank you. So we're trying to build the anvil at the moment, aren't we? We needed this stuff. I'm pretty sure that's what we need for the anvil. Let's make some more iron bar. Okay, we got that. We're now on 15, which should mean we can maybe go... Oh, no. No! I might have crashed your game. So, Reaper steps might be that I had the... give the sacrifice menu up. And a few... interaction menus, and then I clicked on the build menu. Really sorry about that, but I mean we were looking to wrap up anyway, so I'm glad it happened now rather than earlier. So thank you, but yeah, what a cool little submission. And reap. There we go, better resolution here. The Grimstime Academy for Screamers and Dreamers is a well-established... Oh, it said... It said the title. Well, a well-established institution that trains the next generation of Grim Reapers. It keeps saying the title. Each year, the top 4 students are invited to enter a battle royale. We've had professional necromancer to provide the event with steady stream of zombies. And, oh, we've thrown in some power-ups for your pleasure. Can you become the next Reaper? So, basically... the goal of the game is to reap as many zombies as possible within the 2-minute mark. Each kill replenishes your allowed exam time. But be careful though, the other contestants are allowed to use all means necessary to overtake you. Does that mean they're gonna kill us? Okay, we arrow keys and space. Seems to be the controls. And Java, if you need me to see something while I'm playing, please just at me in the chat with your message so I can read it. Okay, we got health. Okay, so you can't attack when you're moving. What's the noises? The noises must be the others. Yeah, because those noises are confusing to me right now.
Where's those zombies at?
So yeah, we need to go and find the zombies. Is there hints? I'm trying to... Okay, there's... Sometimes the input isn't picking up. I'm not too sure what... Okay, I don't think we're doing good score-wise.
Where's that zombie at?
Have we got extra weapons now? Oh yeah, big old weapons now. Yeah, all the noises. I don't know if you could scale the volume based on the distance from you. Okay, that ruffled over here. Does that mean there's a zombie here? Yes. Yes, and we blocked you in. Now come back.
Did I just see a zombie?
Oh, he was there. What the... Where'd they go?
Where's those zombies at?
Alright, can we kill you? Ow! You little scally. Let him swing and... Oh no, there's a zombie. Let's go for them first. Oh, I can't get past. No. Okay. Yeah, the sounds are a little... It makes me feel like I don't know when the noise... I think it's when I attack it makes that noise, but all the AI do it too. So yeah, if you could just scale that volume based on how far away they are from you, it'd help you know, oh, it's not my one maybe, you know? And it'd help you find the other players in a positive way too. When you do an attack, a radar comes up if a zombie is nearby. Okay, well we could see this one, so we're going to get this one. Okay. So you flew over right this way. I'm flashing yellow, is that because I'm low health? Probably. Is he going to kill me? Oh, I don't know. What colour am I? I'm the white one, yeah, so I need to find some health. Where's the time? Am I out of time? No, 37 seconds left. Okay, this is right back. I'm trying to see that radar thing you were on about. So I like that they run and hide under more... Like, that's cool, so you have to watch them as they run fast, you know? Like they should be. Yeah, so you can chase them down, which is good. And then if others were fighting you, it would be distracting, wouldn't it? Tend to make some of the objects destructible run out of time. Ah, yeah, no problems. No, it's all good. Like, my feedback is as if you were publishing this game, you know, rather than this was a game jam. I found, like, when I did a swing then, I expected it to hit it, but it didn't. When it was like a diagonal. That. Okay, oh, maybe, yeah, you don't hit in diagonals. I only just realised. Okay, so we get that one. And then we got one here. Oh, we had one there. Oh, where are they gone? So like, I can't go down. Like, yeah, I can't move down anymore. Oh, now I can. I don't know. Maybe zombies are there at the time, but I'm low on time. We just need to try and find health. All right, we'll just go for maximum points before we die. Actually, where is the time? I'm back up to 60. Oh, every time you hit, you get time, don't you? Oh no, now I'm dead. Okay. The original concept was Bomberman style. Yeah, in the end, with the sweeping motion, a diagonal makes sense. But I'm used to the kind of adjacent only. That's not a bad. It's not a bad thing. How bad did the AI beat me? They did beat me. One of them did. So let's see the scores on here as well. Javasaurus. I mean, I wasn't that bad. Where was I? Oh, this is not going to be my final score though. So this will be like not Dan. Shh. All right. Now this is our last and high scoring attempt. I think. Or should we just stay away from the others? We don't get points. Or do we get points from? Let's see. Did I get points for it? No. Okay, so it seems no benefit to doing that. We need to just find the zombos. I mean, when it goes up and down, is it a hint? Yeah, finding zombies at the moment. Ooh, what's this? Is this a find zombie? Okay, I thought it was showing me where it was. It wasn't. Oh, radar. Okay, I can see. So it's to the right. I think I'm now understanding. Ah, that's pretty cool now I understand it. Can you spam? Sorry for the noise. I think the noise goes regardless of whether or not you actually hit. Kill the zombo. Yeah. Why are the zombies so cute?
Where's those zombies at?
That's the question. I like the because the idea. Java worked on the AI for this as well. Oh, we just took a hit. How dare it? They're going for me. Where it's going to be more of a multiplayer game, you know, and I think that definitely adds to the dynamic that there's a consistent PvE goal, but then there's that PvP threat as well. I don't know how often I get points based on when I swing. Okay, that went up here. Let's see. Did we get a radar below us? Below. There he is. We found him. Okay, this one's up here. Come back. Come back. I'm a human lawnmower. I think I just... Ah! No! I'm stuck in this corner. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm on low health. Is there a health pickup somewhere? We should scroll around the map just in case. But I don't know if all the pickups go after the start and whether they have the ability to respawn. Let's go and have a look at these zombos. Get the points. Alright, we're on a better score than last time. We're just on one hit away. Yeah, look at this. Okay, finally he went. There's one up here. Let's get that. And then there's another. Oh, there was. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Watch out for that red one. He's bottom left. He's going to get in our way. Okay, to the left. Below us. Oh, man. Stay away. Stay away from that one. I think they've moved. So I guess the idea is once they're harvesting a zombie, you can go and steal it and fight them as well, right? Because they have to kind of stay still. Where is my radar gone? Okay, there's one down there. Let's just go to that. How long's left? 45 seconds. Come on. Come on, come on. Get him, get him, get him. Cute zombie must be killed. First the sheep, now the cute zombies. Music is really nice. Oh no! No more zombies left. Okay. Is that just the overall game timer, I guess? Be interesting to have a zombie count so you appreciate if you're getting closer to the end of the game as well. Scores versus the AI score indicates that my AI is designed pretty well. I'm pleased with that. Nice, good on you. The AI does not know where the zombies are either. It uses radar mechanism. Oh, I mean, that's pretty cool actually, because you can use your radar mechanism to drive them, right? And you've implemented that into a game, a player benefiting kind of feature then. There's a bug I just left in because it's interesting in zombies intended to run off as soon as you hit. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, cool. Well, I think we had a good time. I had a better score at least, so that takes me up to 4th place. Above Javasaurus, we'll take that. Honest Dan. There we go. We did it. We did it. I don't see Pommer the dog on here. Just saying. Anyway, right. I can't say that aloud. It'll be a soundbite that you'll take to the police if I read out what you said, Spacey. Pommo's a noob. I know how much that would tilt him. Oh, did I push you off? I did. Greedy Dog Steve. Alright, so if anyone wanted to play that game themselves and get on that scoreboard and knock Dan off. I can't say knock me off either. Crikey, there's so many bad things to say at the moment. Either way, get on that high scoreboard and give the game a review. That was Weed and Reap by Thank you, Zappelnov. Let's check out Zappelnov's game. Okay, so it's called Post Solus. Okay, Admiral, a quick start, you said. Alright, I'm going to go for that. Here's a short list of actions we advise you to perform. Build a drone hangar and a couple of communication towers near the ruins, mountains, forest and lake. Build a solar power plant. Scout the nearest ruins. Send collecting drones to the nearest scout ruins, forest, mountains, and lake. Continuously scout new ruins and find new blueprints. Don't forget to build factories and plants. Okay, so we can probably come back to this, right? So let's start with the first one. Point 1. Build a drone hangar and a couple of communication towers near ruins, mountains, and forests. Okay, where am I? Can I just... Oh, it's on a planet. That's a bit... Hold on. Oh, I'm stuck in this now. Okay. That makes me feel a little nauseous. The rotation around the planet as you go. It's a cool effect, but yeah, it's a little off-putting. Okay, these are... So if I click here, ground, it's next to stone, rocks. Okay, it said... Once I've clicked on the menu as well, I'm not too... if I click off, I think it should close it rather than opening a new one. But if you right-click, it does the job for you, I think. Yeah, don't be sorry about it. I'm just saying what I'm thinking, right? So, okay, this looks like ruins. Okay, good. So, can we scout them? Okay, so we're going to send a little drone out. The first bit of help said, oh, we found blueprints. So, does that mean this one is now, we can't scout it anymore, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But I could scout that one, for example, right? Okay, that's good. Let's go back to this help thing. Build a drone hangar and a couple of communication towers. Okay, so build, where's the build menu? Blueprints, it could be in blueprints, not there. B for build, maybe? No, okay, blueprints. Okay, drone hangar. Collection of drones, okay. Can I build it? Have I found the blueprints yet? Maybe it only comes up when I click on the floor. It says what build. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Zaplanov. And if it's about the game, please just tag me in chat so I see your message that you're trying to help me. I don't mind if you tag me all the time. Okay, drone hangar, there we go. We need these resources. I don't know how I'm acquiring resources at the moment, but we're going to build it anyway. We've got these down the bottom. Maybe a bit of border on the text would help so that you can see it when it's against a bright background. But okay, it says to build them next to like ruins and stuff. So we're going to build one of those. That gives us an extra drone hangar. Oh, that's it, building. Okay. So this is also like this. We have like a sun bar at the top. There's also like a green arrow, which I don't quite know what that is. Oh, crap. Okay. The finished build animation looked a little scary. So I can now click on that. I don't want to destroy it. But that lets me do other things. Let's scout out a few more ruins, shall we? And then let's build some, like you said, some communication towers or something. Comm towers. Right, so what do these do? Okay. So it has to be in relation to that. How far can they be sent at the moment? So if I click here, does it say it's too far? Okay, yeah, I'm not too sure how it works. Like, it's going quite far already, I feel. So, is it maybe like this way? If I go scout, it'll say you can't? No, I can go quite far, so I'm not too sure why I need to build these communication towers. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll just build one like over here if we can. Just to give us... Oh, can I do that? No? Clicking on it, but it doesn't... Oh, build. Okay, so there's a max range that you can build them from, I think? Yeah, okay. It's hard to see what that range is other than the green and the red, but we'll go like this. We'll chuck one there. We'll probably do one the opposite side as well. I'd like if I clicked on it. Yeah, no, I don't know the right way it should have been, actually. Okay, we can't build one this direction. It's a little odd. We'll wait for this next one to be built and we'll take it from there. Scout drones have unlimited range. Collection drones only work in the range of a... okay, yeah, I've probably not done that. Okay, that's good to know. So if I went here, we got scout. How do we collect then? Is it from the rocks? No communication tower nearby. Okay, I understand. Okay, so from here, I guess I could collect those, right? So that's how you... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm down with that. Let's build ourselves another comm tower then. There, I think that would be a good place for one. And let's keep scouting, I guess, right? Can we... What's this over here? Water. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I keep getting caught out on that interface. Okay, well, we're just sending a bunch of things to scout at the moment because we find blueprints. Now, what did the other thing say then? Let's have a look at the help and try and do the next step. Forest and lake. Yeah, we need one by the lake. We'll have to find one. A solar power plant will be next. Not too sure why. Like, oh, is this the power? So per device you built. Can we get a... yeah, is there water anywhere else? We found a drone hangar blueprint. Oh, so it updates it. It makes it better. That's pretty nice. Okay, lots of these. Okay, let's try and build a comm tower down here if we can. Ah, there's a... Okay, that shows you their like range. Feels like it's done with a light, so you don't quite get the hard edges, but that's okay. We're just looking for I think they're a bit too far away at the moment. We're looking for somewhere by lake. This might do. Yeah, let's go here. Build that there. Let's scout out a bunch of these as well. I think you can just do one at a time. I hope it queues the actions. So let's just check it. It looks like it's queuing or sending multiple out. So, oh, this would be a nice place for a comm tower. Okay, they're finding more blueprints. So we now need to build a solar power system, it said. So let's try and build solar power plant. I don't quite know how I'm getting the resources still. Why is there a percentage based on where I build it? Is this how much sun it gets? Don't forget to collect resources and build new types of... so, okay, from ruins and build new types of buildings. Okay. Yeah, I'm not 100% why there's different value on each one. It seems like it's 100% in the middle, like near this. Is it? It seems to be the further... where it's dark, right? So I guess... let's just go put it anywhere where the number's quite high. There you go. Let's just whack it there. That'll do for now. Okay, so we're meant to harvest things as well, right? Based on where our comm towers are. Oh, where's that other comm tower gone? Did they get destroyed? No free collectors. Maybe... oh, then... I don't even know where I put my other comm tower now. Let's whack it there. Also, that as the sun moves by, the power changes. I guess so. The sun is here in this line, maybe. Not 100%. We'll scout a bunch of these. Oh, so you have to continually move your base. So can I deassemble these then? I'm guessing if it's out of use. Oh, maybe you need to send a drone there to collect it though. You can see how often I'm doing this, that it's so second nature that if you click off of the menu it'll close. Okay, so do I have to build a new drone hangar? So I guess we build it as far to the right as we can if the sun's going that way. This is an interesting but deep. Okay, so let's go back to our little help thing. Continue to scan new ruins to find blueprints. Yeah, factories and plants in order to replace destroyed ones as the sun is constantly moving. Build warehouses to optimize. Okay, so at this point then we're gonna build new comm towers. Well, we've got this one which is in the sun, right? So we can do this one as well. Right, let's harvest some. So there's no drones free. How do I get more drones? Oh, when the hangar. Okay, so wait for the hangar to be built and then we can, I think. Oh, you can speed up the time. Oh, it's going a bit laggy when I do that. No. Let's get... can we harvest, collect from the ruins? So the stuff you find from the ruins, have you got to harvest it once and then you can harvest the rest of the stuff maybe? It could work like that. Okay, and then this one we can scout those first and maybe we can collect the water while we wait. Yeah, Posh Dan. Yeah. Having to constantly move your base is a nice concept. I do agree that changes things, you know, so there's not that permanence. I don't know what the delay the inevitable is though. Does the sun ever disappear, or is it delay the inevitable that you'll have to... I know we're not delaying. I don't understand the delay aspect of it. Oh, so actually, can I send my drones like all the way over here to collect? Oh man, they need a communication tower. So it's cool because it means you need to kind of plan where you're destroying things. So, can we collect from these? Yeah, they're still kind of in the sun. So we should probably take down this power plant and collect from it soon. Tell you what, let's just do that now. We'll destroy it. And then we want to collect from there as well, please. Okay, what else can we build? Foundry, what does this do? Also scrap metal into useful blocks. Runs on any type of fuel. Warehouse, I think that's for better production. Extra storage for collector. The thing is, anything we build, we then have to go ahead and move. I'll just check it over here for now. I don't know if I constantly have to tell it to collect as well. That's one thing that's not massively communicate with it. Delaying inevitable death by constantly following the sun. Death is inevitable, but we try and delay it by following a small remaining sunlight. Is it inevitable if you can keep following it? Well, I kind of guess. It feels like you've kind of... I don't know. It feels like you've kind of molded the theme to fit your idea more than use the theme. But that's not... I mean, it's only one category, the theme, right? So it doesn't make your game not good. But that would be my interpretation. Okay, so can we build like another drone hangar as well? Because we're going to have to start knocking stuff down and collecting things soon, right? Well, not yet though, I guess, right? Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. It can definitely, like, it triggered the thought. I agree with that. But then when you think how it... Yeah, well, if it triggered the idea, that's what it's made for, really, isn't it? So it does. That's what really matters. Yeah, but I'm a little... I think maybe if the sun doesn't move much to begin to give me... maybe it does work that way already. But just so I don't... I feel at the moment like I don't know what to build. And then when I go to build something new, I'm thinking, well, I'm going to have to rebuild this anyway. I'm not quite tracking like my resources income very well either at the moment. I'm just... And this stuff is still in the light. So we're meant to be scouting these. Again, don't know. Okay, we're getting upgrades to stuff. I think it's upgrades anyway. Put that in our queue of things to scout. Look at that. Oh, it tells you if there's no free drones, and that's quite good. Okay, so Foundry would be a good thing to build. The pop-up is a bit interrupts a bit, but it depends how often you're going to have it coming up. Maybe it's just because I do all my scouting in a block that it keeps popping up a lot, you know? Okay, so we need a Foundry, you said, right? That needs these resources, so we need to get collecting resources. Where's that other comms tower? You. We can collect you, right? Scouts have found a note. Many years have passed since then, but forces of dark will not prevail as long as there is those who have humbled themselves and accepted the new life and the new way. I like that there's an attempt of like getting lore and that in here. Is that a ruin as well? I didn't know what that was. What do we probably collect from that, right? Okay, that's fine. This stuff is getting kind of dark now, though. Oh, well, there's in a big wheel, which a hamster is running. I wish it would stop and all the suffering would end. So the ruins is how we get some of the more rare resources, I guess, right? Alright, so for now, let's just get some raw rock and stuff. How close are we to being able to afford a foundry? This is darkened out on this screen, which is a shame. It makes it hard to process what I lack. I think it's just this stuff. Stone, maybe? Oh, it seems to exist in these, so let's just collect it from that. Didn't we have a... Okay, we can collect from that too. It almost feels like it should just keep collecting from it. Okay, so we should have enough now to build a foundry. What I imagine, how interesting would it be if I guess the sun movement axis would change periodically, so that you didn't have this strat of like, I should always build something on the far right so it lasts as long as possibly, you know, as long as possible, you know. Okay, so you were saying that this converts materials. We also need to kind of get rid of this now, right? Did I say keep it? Destroy. There's a lot of materials there, but I don't know whether we can build here a communication tower or not. No, it's a bit too far out. So we were a bit slow collecting that. I feel we could, maybe we need to pick these things up later. We put a comms tower next to them. No community. Oh, it's not close enough. No, wrong menu. Oh gosh, I'm pressing all the wrong things now. Apologies. Collect from there. You got to destroy them a bit earlier than... Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense, because I should be destroying these as soon as this is built. I should destroy them, do it, and then move on. I think yeah, it's a nice twist to the base building concept. It really is, because normally you build a base and you never have to care about some of the types of buildings ever again after that. So it's a nice twist that gives you that reason to care about the build process and the kind of, you know, the line of which order you should build things. I think that's a positive from it as well. But I feel probably this game is going to go on for a long time. So I will probably call it here. I'll ask the dev, is there anything you'd like me to try or show off quickly before I wrap up? But it's cool. There's a lot of positives to it. I've gotten used to the movement. It's not making me feel ill anymore. It's just immediately it was a bit of a shock, I think. I don't know whether a bit of slower speed or a bit of camera lag would help with it, so it's not as jarring. Maybe, I'm not sure. But oh yeah, let's try and do what we were meant to do. So we're meant to destroy these things early. Destroy. No drones. Oh, have we got no drone place now? Have I just done a silly mistake? How does one get... How does one acquire resources if they've destroyed all of their drone hangars? Maybe I've soft-locked myself anyway. I'm just thinking, I mean, I can't... I've got no drones and I can't build a drone thing. So that's something to think about. Basically showed all the mechanics. It's about collecting more resources and building better buildings. And maybe create a quick look to the notes menu in the lore. Lovely, let's go ahead and do that. It's not in there. Is it there? Notes and journals. Oh wow, cool. There's a nice bit in here. Hello, Pomo. Good day. I've soft locked. We tried to fix it post jam. Yeah, no, cool. That's not. It is a mistake. You wouldn't. I think you want to get rid of that, but you want to make it really punishing to get out of that hole that you've dug yourself. Right? It still should be something that you don't want to do, but to be completely locked. Yeah, a very ambitious game though. I have a lot of respect for the effort that's gone in, and I think there's some very novel concepts. You haven't just made like a crap... Sorry, I shouldn't say crap. You haven't just made a very quick prototype RTS. Instead, you've tried actually twisting the genre to be something slightly different, and I think that's a very good thing to be doing in a game jam. So an asteroid crashing into one of Galen's moons or something like that. I'm not sure. The news has been talking about some kind of dust clouds all day. I don't think the Hope Colony is any danger. Or is it after all? Some kind of nightmare. The meteor shower hasn't stopped for the second day. 3 power plants have been damaged. Large meteor destroyed the Geothermal Physics Research Center in the west. A dust cloud in the atmosphere causes solar panels to lose efficiency even during the day and daylight hours. It became very dark outside. Evacuation has been declared. There aren't enough transports for all of us. The mothership is left in orbit but not communicating. I don't know what's going to happen next. We're doomed, like rats in a trap. It's in the middle of the day, but you can't see anything outside. We can't go out without oxygen. The storm is raging. Well, that's it. I guess I've been keeping this diary for nothing. There won't be anyone to read it. I think only those who've been underground at the base since the beginning will survive. Vesta personnel, maybe a couple of other ships. The sky was cloaked in impenetrable fog. It's cold and scary. The generator is running. So basically, we're kind of just running from the... chasing the sun, but I don't quite get... Surely you get to the end of the planet, right? I guess it's just because it's so cold in the night, or... No, there's no power, so we need to use the solar panel. So that's why we have to constantly move around the sun in order to keep things going. Because we can't, like, buckle up and wait for it to come back all the way around, I guess. A little just sheep walking around would be a great addition. But yeah, I've enjoyed. Thank you very much for sharing your game. Death's Gambit. How it works and play. We'll have a little look at this. You and the Grim Reaper take it, move around the grids, chasing relentlessly, increasing speed every 20 rounds. Walk through crystals will give you a choice of 2 random abilities to add to your deck. Ooh, I do like it. That makes it sound like card games. Okay, right here, your buttons look exactly the same as the title. So that's a bit of a negative. Either needs to be bigger, font, different font. These need... You do have button feedback, but still, otherwise they're exactly the same. So that's something to consider. But anyway, moving on from that, let's give it a go. Considering expanding this game, so I'd love some feedback. Lovely. Cool, cool, cool. Sprite work is good originally. The map colors are nice. It feels rich. It doesn't feel bad in any way visually. I think it's quite interesting, actually. It's turn-based. I'm guessing I can move in this green area. Nice mouse feedback here. Show me where I can move. We should go to crystal, I guess, right? That gives us 2 things. Flying staff allows the player to move 3 squares in any direction. Okay, that's quite good. And then flying staff. Okay, one has a plus. Oh, is this the original one? 2 squares. Okay, well, we'll definitely go for the better one. Okay, it's their turn now. So do we have to attack it? And if so, how do we attack? I don't know at the moment. So we're going to just keep our distance. Every 20 turns, it says it increases. Okay, teleports players. Oh, these are cards that we use, I think, right? So we've got to choose when we want to use it. That's nice. And also, super, if you want to communicate with me while I'm playing, just do an @HonestDanGames when you're talking so it stands out in the chat for me. Teleportation. Teleports the player to a random... Okay, that can be like an O flip button, right? We'll take that. So this should mean that I can do this. Look at that. Oh, crikey. There's a little... You can catch up. Okay, lucky dice. Rolls a pair of dice. The total is the player's... Ooh. Yeah, we like that. That'll be a good distance closer. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use the other one. But that will do just fine. Can we look around the map? That yeah, one addition. I'd like to be able to look around the map unless you don't want us to know where they are. I can't see any crystals here. We're going to go explore this way. I think... Oh, yeah, it is literally there. I think we need to make a bit of distance, don't we? We rolled a 10. So we can get all the way over here, which is nice. So I like it because you've got to use the environment and use those gap closers, not just as shortcuts, but to force death to go a different way around to catch you up. I like that. I like the little effects when you play the cards as well. A nice bit of effort has gone into that. Yeah, that is much better. Yeah, don't know where the crystal is. So we're going to just keep going. How far does death go? So let's keep our mouse over. Oh, I'm putting my finger there to remember. So they were there. They went 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I think they can go 1 further than me then, in which case. So if we go here, they got to go to there, right? Yeah. And that 1, 2, 3, 4 they can get to. So they're catching up 1 by 1, which is good, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they can get me the turn after next. We'll keep going for now, although if... I'm going to keep holding down here just to explore this top way. We're still good for now, but it's going to get to a point where we can outrun them, which is here. So we're going to have to run our dice. 6 gives us to here, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can get to there safely. We're going to take our flying as our escape here. We're going to go to here. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we can't get that crystal. That's disappointing. Oh, actually, I think we're shafted here, aren't we? I think I've messed up. Unless this gives me something magical. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Yeah, great animation. Really great animation. Also can move through crystals. Yeah, I'd imagine they would be able to. I like this. Yeah, good puzzle elements to it. We'll see how the puzzle elements stand up over time. I feel sometimes like when I only move one, I'm not utilizing my moves, but I don't think there's any benefit otherwise. So, but I guess you can plan ahead to make the most out of your movement. So this just allows us. This is a gamble. It's not that good. This seems much better to me. We're gonna go and just get straight over here, even though they're not here. But look how many crystals there are. Okay, flying. We can't see them at the moment. Teleport is a good get out of trouble. We'll keep that. Oh, there they are. There they are. They're catching. Yes, they're gonna catch up soon. We'll go for another teleport card. I don't know if we can escape here. We'll give it a go. Try and get to this crystal. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. They're not going to be able to. So we need to teleport. Hopefully we don't teleport right here. Okay, great. Let's go and get these. I'll move through crystals and pick them up. Okay. Okay, so flying staff is good. I'd probably may like to see more variants in the cards. Like maybe like put a block down for one turn behind you, so that if they tried going that way, or a trap that would snare them, just so it stops them for one turn, so you can gain a bit of distance. Maybe that would be an interesting one. Ooh, can you only have a maximum of 3? Let me turn up the game audio. It is a little quiet. Okay, so we can only have 3. Interesting. Well, this one's a bit crap in which case, but we'll try and utilize it. Yeah, I'd like to be able to move around the screen. I mean, we can... Can we just do this? Oh, they come in. We've got to teleport at least. This is 3. That's not going to be enough to get out of here. We're going to have to teleportito it. Oh, he's not too far away though. All right, we can... Oh, man. He's gone further now per turn as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think we can get this. I'm just going to verify. I'm pretty sure we can't. Yeah. Off goes the head. 23 moves. Okay, so we'll give this another 1 or 2 goes. I just want to see what the high score was that you said. 77. All right. So we got to... It's less about the crystals, I feel, at the moment, and more about using the map. Teleportito. Teleportito is good, however, it's a bit of luck, right? Okay, death is over here, so let's keep our distance from them. I tell you what, we can probably do this. 3, 4. No, we can't. Okay, we can keep. They gain 1 per thing, but all of these moves also is costing us. Oh, crikey, crikey! We can't do that again. They're gonna catch us. Teleportito. It wasn't the biggest teleport, but we'll take it. Teleportito, please. Alright, what we'll do is we'll try and get a bit of distance. Oh, it's not that big of a distance, though.
Libertito Sapito.
I think we're going to go the top route. Yeah, the single dice doesn't seem very... I mean, how much? 1, 2, 3... No, actually, I guess it's 50% chance. I'm going to get more, right? Oh, so you can just... Sorry, I missed that. I can just walk through them and I collect them. Yeah, that's that from... I don't know if that was instinctive to me. Which is probably my fault, but... okay, he's going to start moving more soon. Which means that there's no point even going for this, I feel, at the moment. Right?
Teleportito.
Where do you take? Yes, okay, some good distance. Okay, so where should we go this time? Be nice if that is true. It would be nice to be able to path, so I could go 1, 2, 3 like that if I wanted to. At the moment, I don't have that option. Flying staff, please. Okay, I can see they're coming down this way. We're gonna keep. We'll go down towards this crystal, I think. He may catch up soon. Oh no. Yeah.
Teleportito.
Farewell. Okay, we can get a bit more distance doing this, which we really need right now to survive. Oh, I should have gone further. Right. Yeah, really should have gone further. I'm wondering, like, is it even worth me not teleporting now? Because I add to my score. Oh my gosh, I didn't teleport far at all. I think the end is nigh. Let's just keep running, but I'm pretty sure we're dead.
Time to die.
All right, last turn then. Last turn. And he's here. It's a long path here. It's probably equidistance roughly. We're not going to get to that. We can only see one gem at the moment, but doing so is going to draw him this way, right? Could we make it look like we're going that way to make him take more steps that way, which would make it take longer to catch up? So if I go like there... Oh, he's still coming. I expect him to go maybe that way. That's fine. We can just push ourselves this way. He's going to get there first, so we're going to have to just skip that one for now. Yeah, it's a fun little mechanic. I'm wondering how deep it goes. Double dice, please. Oh, dear. 7. One, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna kill me.
Levatito, sapito.
Oh, crikey. Okay, this was not a good go.
Time to die.
He swung. We need one more good go. What? How is this a fair start spawn? Okay, that needs to be addressed.
Time to die.
Okay, here we go. This is a better start. Does it give me 2 options? Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. If I go through time, 2 of them, I didn't get the 2. I don't know where they are at the moment. I feel we're going to use flying staff because we've got 2 things to collect here. Teleport is good. Yeah. So, can we just bait him for a bit? This is a nice corner. Just bait for a little bit longer. I think we can maybe just do a couple of turns. And then we can use our flying.
Sapito.
See, here is you'd have to go all the way up here and round, but I can only get out that way. So I'm going to be going back towards them. If I go here, they have to go around this way or that way. Let's go here. Okay, they're going around that way. So we're going to make our move down this way. We're just kind of extending it rather than going for the crystals. Crystals is nice. We're kind of looking for places where we can delay as long as possible, right? And at the moment, that seems to be this way. So now we need to teleport. There's no choice.
Teleportito.
Hey there, Sparky. Lovely to see you. Ah, look at this. Okay, let's think there's an optimal way to do this, maybe. If we do this, we get 1. Then we can go... Oh, I thought I would have got that in 1. My mistake. Well, we're wasting turns, but it actually gets a score. I'll tell you what.
Lucky.
There we go. That takes us there as well. Teleport or roll. We're going to go with roll. Okay, they're starting to come this way. So what path have they got? They got to go round if we go up. So we're going to try and go up. It buys us a little bit more. Have we got a flying staff? We haven't. Okay, their movement has increased soon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think they kill us, right, if we're there. So we need to get lucky or teleport. I think we're going to try a teleport.
Teleportito.
Because we could fail the... Oh, dear. That was unfortunate.
Lucky.
Okay, we got 7. We kind of need to go and get this crystal because we don't have many options at the moment.
Lucky.
And then we can go past through it to get this. Teleport is our best option right now. So if I move to here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're safe. We're safe. And again, if I move to here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he kills me, right? Because he gains 2 each time. Yeah, so we have to teleport Tito. Nice. Okay, now he's going even further. I don't know where they are at the moment. Oh, a new one spawned. Flying Staff Plus is better. We can do a little bit of baiting, which we're going to do. Ooh, another Flying Staff Plus. We'll take that. Oh, no. Have I left it too late? Oh, no. I can go across 2. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can get me anywhere. I think he's going 6 now, right?
Libertito Sapito.
So we have to do that. Yeah, he would have killed me. So he's going this way. I feel we need to go this way, right? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Keep going. I think we can do another one. At this point, we go here. He goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're dead. Over here is not going to help. I think we might be out of options now because he's going to catch us up. But a high score of 50-ish is not so bad.
Sapito.
Would it be better to go here? I feel he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then when I'm here, I've got no way out there. If I go here, he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to catch me unless we get a blue crystal spawn very soon, which it doesn't look like we do. So yeah, we're just going to try and play out as many moves as we can. And hope, yeah, we're not getting to the crystal. All right, 53 is good. It's good. It's a fun concept. Yeah, how balanced it could be based on RNG is an interesting thing. I wonder if you could come up with more strategies. Maybe if the map moved, there was some predictable element of map movement that could add an extra layer of strategy to it. But yeah, I was happy with that. Thank you very much for submitting the game. It was so yeah. Anyone who's in chat who's got a bit of spare time, I would appreciate more people joining because it makes it more fun if someone's put the effort to make a multiplayer game out of something. So this game was by Kuviman, and the name of the game is Extremely Extreme Sports. So let's get started. We're going to customize our character. What kind of hats have we got? I'm guessing this is our board on our back, right? Oh, skis or snowboard. I'm gonna keep it steady on the skis. My hat, I wear a crown, nothing, a red cap, white cap, or yeah, okay. Oh, now that's a glorious moustache. I like how they kind of fit. Beautiful. And what sort of pants have we got? A full-on bikini. Okay. Yeah, I need to decide what outfit I want. So much choice. I didn't even check out all the faces. There you go. I'm going to read this as maybe a straw skirt or a SpongeBob bottom, whatever. It goes with the bikini anyway. All right. So my name. Where do I type my name? Okay, I just write it. There's nowhere to click. Let's go ahead and press play. Oh my gosh, everyone else is here already. I was last to the slopes. How embarrassing. Alright, so winner is unnamed. Okay, let's see. Who have we got? We've got Spacey. Oh, how do you emote? Okay, I need to learn the buttons. Look at the LD50 sign up here. The sun is shining. We got Alicia, Spacey. We've got Rubik's. Hi, nice to see you, Rubik's. We got Kuviman, Javasaurus. And we got Brainioid. Look, why are we all wearing the bikinis? Okay. How do I emote? Where did I go? Okay, when I press R, it respawns me, maybe? Okay, we're going. We're going. Oh, man, the skiing mechanic's really nice. No! No, I was doing so fine. It's Spacey and Kuviman. Oh, the lava. The avalanche. Okay, so that's the inevitable element of it. How do I start the race? Ah, this. Press space to detonate. Alright. I wonder if there's a slipstream mechanic. Oh, I was terrible there. Oh, Wendell's here as well. Nice to see you, Wendell. Sparky, you joining us? I'll get the link for anyone who doesn't want the LD link. You just click there and you can instantly play. Rubik's. Go on, Rubik. Oh, Rubik's. What happened? Alright. How do I emote? Everyone else has figured it out. Oh, why am I steering when I don't need to? I'm losing precious speed. Yeah, I'd like if there was a slipstream mechanic. I think that would be cool. Spacey. Oh, no. You survived. What happened, Brain? Ah. Okay, everyone. Oh, look at the lol. That's such a great one. Alright, if you're ready, press 4 to show you're ready. And we'll get the next one ready. I'm looking for thumbs up in chat, yo. Oh, look at him. Who's lulling at me? Spacey, stop your lulling. There we go. Stop it, Spacey, stop it. Alright, we're going in 3, 2, 1. Go! Oh, what? Oh, the rock. I didn't see the rock. Brainoid was well in front, but he's dead now. Oh, look at Kuvi, man. Oh, we're doing the emotes while he's got... I forgot you could do that. The emotes while you take a go is good. Alright, so what have we got? I'd like a scoreboard, maybe like a session on the side that says like who were the last winners, even if it's not like an accumulative score, just like you know, Spacey was the last standing on the last one. All right, we're going. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Oh dear. The last winner is shown on top, is it? Bro, okay. Oh yeah, it does say winner by Spacey, yeah. Oh, we're off again. No! Too close to the wall. The avalanche is coming, Spacey. Can I change my Oh. She's... Oh, look at her go. This isn't her first time on the slopes. Holy Batman. What? What's happening? She made it 23. Hey, Prestige. Oh, I keep getting too close to that side fence. Alicia, I saw you fall as well. It's such a sad state of affairs when you see your friend sliding down like that, or your wife, for that matter. All right, are we ready for a new one? All right, Sparky's in as well, I can see. All right, bikinis are go. Oh, that was a gap I should never have tried going through. Rubik's getting his emotes showing off. Is he going to regret the show off? What I'd like as well would be if like going left, right got you a bit faster, like snaking. Because it would stop the... Because the current tactic really is don't turn unless you need to, right? How do you name yourself? Just start typing on the keyboard. And then you're welcome to join us. Oh, mother truck. I'm bad. Javasaurus is doing well. Look at his cute little hat. Oh, he's done well. Alright, I'm good. A quick refresh because I want to change what I look like. Alright, so I'm gonna go for this look this time. Looks like I got many limbs in that other one. These looks are so silly. Bald head, I'm a big fan of. We'll try snowboarding. Maybe we'll be more lucky. Oh, we can see Brainoid still going. Right, I don't think I've won one yet, have I? Time to put a change to that. Look at me with my heart on my pants. Let's go. I like how the idea as well of like you're pressing boom to start an avalanche. So there's actually like a thematic reason why. Oh, the flag! I can't believe it. Who's Mr. Teeny Bikini? When you rotate, you get slower since you drift. Why do you want it faster? No, I agree with you, Kuvi, but I almost feel like you're rewarding zero interaction from the player through going straight. So it's not that it logically makes sense, but if someone had to go steady left and right to build up some speed, then that would mean that it's harder for them to avoid stuff. And if they went straight, that would be more easy to control, but you would gain less speed. So it's more of a way, like creating a skill gap. Damn it. If you go straight, you will die. Yeah, but I guess what I'm trying to say is most of the time you can just do nothing and then turn when something shows up. Right? A lot of people press nothing and then just tap left and right to move. And it's still hard to do that. Yeah, like a simple game mechanic is enough, isn't it? Alright, this time we will go further. If I get caught by the avalanche, I'm happy. Oh gosh, we're going slow. Here we go. I've got my focus mode on. Oh dear. Yeah, I agree. It is not. It is good to struggle to find yourself at the start. Anakin's in as well. I just noticed. No. Feel free to join in. If anyone's in chat who wants to join in, try and choose the same name as your Twitch name so we can see who's who. Avalanche is coming. Koovie Man and Spacey. Oh, the pressure got to Koovie Man. And the Avalanche got to Spacey. She's back. It's all good. Oh, you are Mr. Teeny. Is Road Rash style punch? Oh, what? So you could like punch people as you go past? Yeah, a little bit of a player interaction would be interesting. I feel it's difficult enough without it, but yeah, I agree. How to build on it? Oh, Elisha, you're down. This is like when Elisha fell down the stairs and I didn't go and check on her. I should probably go downstairs. No! Crikey, Rubik's flew by. I just realised your moustache looks like arms in the air. Oh, Wendell, you crashed immediately from being too close to the side at the start. That's a bit harsh. Oh dear. Oh, Spacey, we didn't make it through that gap, did we? I did try Terrible Breaks by the wonderful Tim Baudet. I did try it and I was terrible at it. Right, get away from the edges, folks, because you will insta crash. Alright. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yeah, I agree with you, Koovie. Because I imagine what I see is client. And so that's why it always looks like I'm ahead. It's because I'm getting updates from the server, right? Oh, what did I get a hit on? Was it someone's body? Alright, we're going to do another 5 or so races. So let's do this. Let's see who the last 5 winners are. I like how it's a bit of a gamble which way you go, right? But the procedural generation of the obstacles is good. It feels like it's never too like, oh, I couldn't have done that no matter what. Oh, Koovie Man's past me. He's slowing down so he can be on TV. Oh no, he went the wrong way. So that was race number 5. We've got 4 more left. Let's get some hearts in the chat for Koovie Man for making a fun multiplayer game again. Like, this is a lot more fun than the last one. The last one was more of like a building one, which was a different kind of type of game you're trying to build. But I think the competitive nature of this and the fact that it's like a 20-second long game mechanic is really good for this sort of content. Hello, Lily. Race number 4. Oh my gosh, there's so many people now. Who's down that edge? Who slid down that edge? James, nice to see you. Games are going well. Here is a link, by the way. Is Krasenstein still in chat, by the way? Because I need to play your game if so, Kras, as a regular and lovely viewer. Give me a hi if you are in chat, mate, and we'll get your game done. Okay, so this was race number 4. The winner was Koovie Man. No, it wasn't. It was Ricky Lee. Not too sure who in chat Ricky Lee is, but they did well. Alright. Are we ready? This is race number 3. 3 left. Okay, nice. Oh, Brain, nice turns, mate. Oh, I did the pommel thing where I pressed right to turn to the player's right side instead. I wonder if a controller input works. Hey, Andre, nice to see you. Hey, there you are, Ricky. Congratulations. You did win one. So who's going to win the third? It's Brainoid and Spacey and Rubik's left. The avalanche is coming, though. It may have taken Spacey. It's now Rubik's and Brainoid left. Brainoid is taken in the avalanche, and Rubik's was the last survivor. 38,000. What a score. All right, 2 left. This is the last but one. Get yourself ready. Games with James is in. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready. We're in for a treat. All right, in 3, 2, 1. Is anyone else with me other than the avalanche? Oh, I knew I should have gone through the gap. Okay, good. Good, I won one. Thanks, everyone, for letting me win. All right, the final race. Don't press go. All right, we've gone. It's fine. The final race. Enjoy it. Spacey's out front. Everyone's following her little trail at the moment. Oh no, he's hit the tree. Spacey's still going. We got buried things taking the line straight down the middle. Look at the speed. Is anyone still left? Look at that. Buried thing. Oh, Spacey's still going. Sometimes it's not about being out front, it's about being careful. We got Spacey and someone else in the background. Would you look at this? Such control. Ooh! She snuck through. Oh, down she went. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was an absolute pleasure. Thank you for joining. Before we start the next raid, you're welcome to do another in a sec. I just recommend we all put a heart. Press 1 to appreciate Koovy Man for making a fun LD entry. Put your ones in chat. Heart, 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 heart. Thank you as well for people for joining. We have Brainoid, Spacey, we have Elisha, we have Games with James, Wendell, Anakin. We have, it's hard to see the names sometimes. We have Koovy Man, we have Sparky Pugwash. Who's that? We had Rubik's earlier as well. We had Ricky Lee, we had Buried Things. I may have missed a couple, apologies if so. All right, good and farewell everyone. So, lovely, cute, great escape. Lily, did you take, I don't think you took part this time, did you? So generally small and simple game about inevitable loss of socks after washing. That's, I mean, I think that's a truth that we can all relate to, right? Okay, so you can choose two difficulties. Pairs, you're trying to save the most coloured pairs of socks. Singles, you're just so desperate, you're just trying to save as many socks as possible. Oh crikey, this does look simple, but probably going to give us a good fun 5 minutes at least. All right, let's give it a go. We're going to look at the web version of this. I think they're all the same length by the looks of it anyway. And look at my little hand. Down with the music already. Yeah, the little mouth of the socks is what I like most. All right, let's go. Have I got a poll play to start? Oh, no, pairs. Save the most pairs. Don't let them. Okay. Well, so have I got to put red in? I'm confused. Hang on, right. We need 2 pairs first, so maybe we need to pull them together. These are all different, so we just need to keep... Oh, no, what? We've lost a few already. This music is manic. Okay, these 2 blue. How do we put them together? I don't know how to save them. I feel I've missed that element. I'm trying to put them together. Or have we just got to keep them on screen? I will wait for the answer in chat. Oh yeah, I think you just got to keep them on screen, is it? Okay, we'll try again. I can see the wash has a timer on. 0. All right, We'll go again. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. They do, one thing I would say is when you click them, they do like move down so that they're the right pivot point for the hand. And so that means sometimes when you click and drag them, they don't quite go where you would expect. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, green, we're losing you. We don't care about the green. We'll just focus on the blue, yellow, and whites. No, blue. No, white over there. No! Okay, we just got to concentrate on the White Sox now, I guess. Look at the little mouths. Are they singing? That would be a nice thing. Maybe the music is coming from the mouths. All right, one pair. Who can beat that score? Gosh, that's stressful. I think to get better, we're just going to play singles to warm up. Get the old aim down, right? So if they're here, you don't really care. The music is so dumb. In a good way dumb. I don't mean to say it's not clever. It's just derpy, you know what I mean? Yeah, it gets to points like this where I feel I can't click them all. I clicked out the window, that's not good. The little arms jiggling around as well. Oh my words. This is... You can choose an easier difficulty. I probably would have more fun with that, actually. I was on hard by default. There we go. You trying to say I'm rubbish? Alright, pairs easy. Let's go. Basically, it's a move speed, I'd imagine. Right? Alright, reds. We're keeping the reds together and the whites. Okay, we got them all on screen at the moment. Oh, maybe it just spawns less of them. If you just try and do the clicks to the beat, I don't think it's going to be it fast enough. Oh, it might do. Just always have to be dragging something. No. Come on. Come on. Yes. I got 2 pairs on hard. All right, we will now see what our max we can get on pairs on hard is going to be. Here we go. Stretch it out. Visualize it. I'm picking up the sock. Dropping the sock. No! Yeah, because I got multiple screens, I sometimes move over to the other screen. Oh, no. No! No! No pairs for Dan. It all got out of hand very quick. Be the sock. Thank you, Bad Cop. Hello there, Bad Cop, as well. Nice to see you. Alright, one last go. Good. I'm just checking out my socks. Gotta kind of be the sock. Alright. Alright, we got this. Just focusing on blue and green. had to let some of them be sacrificed. Nope. Okay. We got as good as Spacey. That's good enough for me. All right. Thank you for a very silly but engaging. I pressed the wrong full screen. I can tell you immediately that this was made in Unity. All right. Whilst to drive the truck, collect the bins and bags. Go to a landfill and unload. Profit. There's no win condition, only a losing condition. Okay. You can stretch it quite long. Okay, cool. Yeah, as normal, it's around 5-10 minutes per game I'm trying to look at. So even if I don't die or lose, I will call it at a certain point. But I'm not great at games. So let's see. Okay, it's loaded. Are we driving? Okay, we're driving. How's our fuel at the moment? We are full on fuel. Oh man, I quite like how slow it feels. It feels like a big heavy vehicle. Oh, hang on. The lights are on the back where we put in the rubbish, I guess. Alright, so we need to find our rubbish. Oh, crikey, that car's upside down. Oh, so are we. Uh-oh. Q and E to tip it back. That's funny. Okay, so there's some rubbish here. Do we need to back onto them? Like, do I need to go beep, beep, beep? Okay. Spacebar to load the bins. Oh, that's wonderful. But they're not full yet, are they? And then E to drop it, it seems. Yeah, I don't know if they're actually full yet. I don't know what the coin icons mean as well. Can we walk through there? Doesn't look like I can drive through it, but then how do we get to that coin icon if not, or that little money icon? Alright, we're trying to see where the actual trash is. So let's have a little look. Is there any... Oh, hold on, we got a mini map. Okay, we got green faces. Don't quite know what the green faces mean. Maybe that's where people live, and this is where the tip is. That would kind of make sense. Maybe this is meant to mean it's a shop or something. I don't know. Or can you buy it? You can't click on it. And I don't think I can drive in it. Alright, so... Yeah, I don't know whether a bin is empty or not. But, oh, I've still got a bin on my backside. I just noticed. Alright, let's try and collect the bins of this area anyway. Oh, crikey. Okay, there's a bin bag in it. Oh, is it because I've got that it wouldn't pick up another one? Have I placed that down now? Oh, okay. It then disappears. That makes sense. Okay, so we go into it, we tip it, we drop it, we leave it. Nice tip. Don't worry about the bins for next week. Oh no, we knocked out. Okay, that's fine. Well, we got some trash in us, right? At capacity, and we need to take it to the tip. But we'll see if there's any more bins on the way, shall we? Look at us, we get some speed now. Yeah, these are confusing. I wouldn't mind a bit of input on what they're meant to be. So this is the tip. I assume, how do we get in? Probably down here. Okay. Oh, took that corner a bit steep. Okay, so my capacity is empty. Okay, I've got some score. Nice. Okay, we got some cash. So does that like upgrade the neighborhood so you can pick up more? Or is it more landfills or something? I did steal the bin, indeed. Please don't tell the council. How's our fuel? We're still okay for fuel. Let's go and find some more trash. Here we go. That wonderful noise in the morning that reminds you, oh, I gotta go to work soon, but not soon. Not immediately, because it's Ben Men o'clock. So you can get 2 at a time, which is accurate. Okay, so we leave those now. I mean, are we getting fined for smashing them? I sincerely hope not. Okay, we need to snake ourselves a bit of an angle here. Oh, we're kind of stuck on the edge here. Okay, go straight for a bit, then turn it then. Oh, the trees fall over. That'll do. So do we, though. Maybe it gets the rubbish in the bin faster, you know? You ever think about that? expand. Okay. Expand towns over. You can expand the town over time. Okay. Would that make it harder for you? If you take on more towns, then I feel there's more rubbish then, right? Which gives you more of a challenge, but it's kind of like an opt-in challenge. Actually, okay, so I haven't got much money at all at the moment. But we got a bit of fuel left. Oh dear, come on, Binner Lady. Get up. There we go. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. What are these cars doing? I'm a... How dare. How dare. I like how you only show the tip controls when you're actually tipped as well, rather than cluttering the UI with it constantly. I like how this does look like the kind of leather dashboards and that you would have in a car as well, so kudos to that. There's bins on the roof. What did I do? There's bins just falling everywhere. So, oh, you can just pick it up by driving into it. That I did not know. Well, we hopefully can get our capacity nice and big. I feel like we might as well just run them over and pick up the bins then, in which case. If I was to try and strategize. Oh no, come on, Binner Lady. Alright, we're getting quite full now, so let's just head back. And our fuel is... Oh, we probably have to buy fuel as well, don't we? Alright, let's drop this off at the tip. The driving controls are good. It feels heavy. It feels responsive. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. Uh-oh. Am I stuck? No, no, no. We can move. We're just a bit wedged on the landfill, I think. Maybe I need to use Q and E. Alright, let's do that. Okay, so we've got money. We could... oh yeah, you can see the town's expanded. There's now 2 extra spots on the map. So we're going to go and fuel up while we're rich. $1,300 rich. I kind of just crashed into it, didn't I? Do I click on it? Oh no, it fills automatically. And it doesn't take money. Or maybe it did trickle down a bit, but it didn't take much money. Alright, let's go and get rubbish from the new houses. Oh, okay, there's sadness. Based on how much rubbish is there. I only just noticed. Fuel is free, crikey, in this day and age. I like the idea that you have to back up onto things. It does definitely change the driving mentality that you normally have in games. Uh-oh. Okay, now we're going to keep going. Oh, wow. Yeah, yeah, physics. Are they getting happier and clearing their mess up? Huh? Should be getting oh, dear. Oh dear, that was a messy one, wasn't it? Look at those cars having a bit of a fight. Now these are still very unhappy with my waste service by the looks of it. Oh, can we just roll over into these? I got a feeling I shouldn't have done that, but I liked it. I liked doing it anyway. Look at the car going sideways. Okay, we'll sneak out of here. They're not very happy with us, but it's fine. Dinner lady's got bills to pay. Out of my way. The streets need cleaning. Go that way. Happiness is a one. Oh, they can never become happy again. Oh dear. Oh, okay. I'm glad they went under me. Still allows me to collect the litter. Oh, I don't know if I actually do pick up the bags. Maybe that I'm just being... I think if they hit the back of the truck, they do, but I can't just run over them, which, I mean, does make sense. I cannot dispute. Alright, let's just do a little barrel roll over here, shall we? Barrel roll might be a faster way to drive around. Oh my words, look at me. It's like I'm on ice. And the descent feels like the gymnastics in the Olympics. What mark am I going to get for this? Oh, is he going to make a full landing? Oh, not quite. Probably going to be docked a few points for that. Alright, I just want to back up into here. I think I'm still on the edge though. Let me get off the edge. Sorry for trolling, or not trolling, but rolling around. Alright, let's try let's try another area. Like this area has a bunch of bins, so let's just see if we can back up over these and collect them all. Where do I buy these strong plastic bags? Yeah, it's up in our capacity, so I feel that you can play this quite sensibly and do well. He says as he flips over a car that's dancing. I feel there was a bin that I didn't... that I crushed somehow that wasn't visible? I'm not sure. Man, there's a lot of bins over there, isn't there? So we'll vacuum these up and then we're going to just drive backwards from now on. It feels to be a better way to do it. Alright. So we're pretty full. We're going to take ourselves back to the tip. Oh no. Oh wow. That car demolished us. Bam, bam, ba bam. So I'm guessing you fill the landfill, so over time it's inevitable that you'll run out of space for everything. I guess the right way to do this is to reverse in. Yeah, the weight of like reversing is really good and it feels like you're in a big vehicle, as I mentioned a few times. Nice! Okay, that landfill's getting fatter. We got a new residential area in that top left corner of the map. See if we can just sneak this into the back of us. Not quite. But we did a nice skateboarding maneuver. Hello, Elisha. Oh, there's no places down here. I was looking at chat. It's alright, I quite like the driving anyway. Elisha? Well, did you finish our game finally? Alright, so we'll do one more load. We'll take it back. Well, I think we've got enough to buy a new landfill, so we should probably have a look at that mechanic. But yeah, as Posh Dan gave us a bit of a heads up that it's kind of almost an endless game if you're not terrible at it. I don't think... Is there a pause? To be honest, I guess it's out. We can open this attachment quickly. What? Elisha got 21 researchers. That is the highest score we've ever seen. Oh, you can press the pause button, did you just say? Where is the pause button? Is it in here? No? You can hit... Oh, as in keyboard button. Oh, yeah. I mean, underused keyboard button is the pause. Alright. Let's try and pick up all of this trash in here. Ah, lovely reversing. I do like how it kind of vacuums it up nicely for you. Uh-oh. Trees, look. I'm sorry. Hey, 12 is like, was the high scored we had before. So 21 is the highest a non-dev has done. Elisha has watched it enough to know how to play it now, though, eh? But still. Look at all those over here. So how do I buy? Oh, you just click it. Nice. All right. Well, we'll pick these up, drop it off, and then we'll probably call it a day. I think we've got a vibe of the game, haven't we? Oh boy. All right. So, Binner Lady didn't quite agree with that sentiment. Yeah, I wonder, did the lizard make it onto the rocket? One thing Elisha's very good at in life is coming up with efficient routines to complete mundane or repetitive tasks without having to, with saving milliseconds. And so I imagine she's very good at coming up with a strategy. All right, cool. So I like the idea. I like that it expands. I think, yeah, it almost feels like, because there's no, oh, you got to do it in this time, otherwise you're done. The gameplay doesn't feel like it's changing too much, other than the fact that the map is getting bigger, you know. But I don't know if that adds more, other than just like more areas for you to drive in. So yeah, a little bit more on the gameplay, I think, would have probably made people want to keep playing it more and more, or some kind of lose condition, which then makes you play again and try things a bit differently. But either way, it's a fun little game, and I really enjoyed the driving mechanics. And I like the bin wagon. I mean, misrepresented, oh, not underrepresented in games. Oh, are they little horns? Okay, cool. I like the moving camera as well. The font is cool. The audio sounds a little loud, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, so 50 damage. Oh, okay, it's live moving. Look at these. What am I doing? Left mouse is gonna be 3 bullets I've got. Okay, that's just a smash. Oh, are these timers? Do they go down over time? I don't know why I felt. Oh, hello. That little effect was nice, wasn't it? So I've got no bullets left, so I need to be a bit more careful now. Okay, I think that's the door down, and it's based on how many of the statue monsters are left. Nice little shader effect there. Yeah, I like that. Okay, what's this? What's this? Do I get something special if do I get bonus attack if I stand on it? That would be interesting. Gold. I don't think the color of them. Some of them are see-through. Have I recharged bullets at all? No. Okay. Yeah, it's a really interesting, like, taking hit flash. It's a little bit sudden. I don't think it's flashing enough to be like a epilepsy or whatever concern, is it? But okay, so once we've done that, we can go down if we want. But I kind of want to see. I'm not 100% what these things do. Like they. Oh, okay, bullets. So how does this work? If I. Can I press a button? Uh-oh. Oh, what have I done? I've backed myself into a corner. Come on. Get to the exit. No. I kept it too long. Well, it's not so much that I love it. I just think it's interesting that it's different, you know? And it's very obvious. So it makes you feel different. If you want to talk to me during the playthrough as well, Buried Things, just do an @HonestDanGames with any message to make sure that I see them. Okay, we'll hold on to our things this time. I love how that kind of almost swings down as well. And I like the glass because it lets you look through to the next phase. These are wobbling. I'm not too sure why. Okay, so none of these tiles have anything special on them. Oh, yeah. Come on, I can avoid them. I'm just being a bit lazy, I guess. I guess it's a little weird because I don't feel like it is following the mouse. Is it? I think the natural pose of the character is slightly to the bottom left corner. Whoop. Oh, you can dash as well. Well, that changes everything. There you go. I can get around a bit easier now and avoid the attacks. Yeah, I just feel the facing the cursor feels a little off for the character, so I expect to hit somewhere a little different. get around these. Uh-oh. So how does this work? Have you got to kill one on that tile, maybe? Okay, it's a bit too manic to do that now anyway, so we're gonna... Uh-oh. Get down. Though the text looks like it says resist or something when I take a hit. Which I'm not too sure is the intent. Okay, these have bullets. Oh, these are ugly boys, aren't they? I do feel, by the way, I do feel like it hits where I point. It's just the facing direction of the character makes it look like it's... Like, I feel like I'm looking down a little bit on that perspective. Oh dear. Oh dear, we're low. Oh dear. Okay, death comes for us all. Yeah, that's it. I love that death screen. Really, really cool. Alright, let's give this a proper go, shall we? So you need to add that link along with your Twitch name to the form that's linked to submit your game, Marvis. We're not going through in order, so you have not just as much chance, but you have a chance of being selected on the next raffle, regardless of just getting here. But the longer people are about, and the more they interact with chat and that, and talk about other people's games, that gives a tiny bit more chance of their game being selected. The animation and these general statues are a very original type of enemy, as far as I'm concerned. And the way that it allows you to do these weird disfigured like limbs and stuff put together in weird ways, I think is great for a spooky element. Not quite a horror, but okay, so let's try and kill. If I kill this on here, will I get 7 health? Okay, 6 it says then. Oh, so you got to kill 6 while on it or near it in order to get the bonus. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I felt like... Okay, one more. Did that count? I don't know. I don't know if it counted. It's gone yellow. Oh, I had to go off and back onto it? I think you should definitely count if you're already on it. Maybe you just need to kill things near it. Okay, cool. What the... What the... Did I press Control S? Oh, dear. We need to get out of here. Okay, something weird happened there. I don't think I pressed Control. I'm not too sure what happened. Alright, we'll give it another couple of goes anyway. It's all good. Yeah, very nice aesthetic. Very nice aesthetic. The colour palette used as well as really suits and sets a nice tone. Okay, so... I guess the vibrating tiles is trying to tell you where the enemies are going to come from. I feel instead of getting the small ones first, we should probably take care of the big ones, because more big... I don't feel I should have got hit there. More big ones are on the way, right? Again, I don't feel I should have got hit there. I think... I think my mouse isn't locked to the frame as well, so sometimes I'm clicking off the screen, which is causing some problems. I think it would ruin the aesthetic, but it could be nice to have a little flash on the enemy before they cause, like just before their attack frames. Oh, okay, so the little bonus things. Oh, you can push them back quite a lot with the slide. So that okay, I got 5 bullets now. I clicked off the screen again. Sorry, that's an issue of playing on like a 3-screen setup here. It does add... Oh, wow. Okay. Definitely got more... Oh, yeah, I bit off more than I could chew there, I think. Yeah, that seems it. I think you just need to be near enough to it, or maybe you don't even have to... It feels like you need to be near it when in order to get it to go up, though. Well, let's try and get a few more levels. At the moment, I've just been taking silly damage, so let's have a bit of a try-hard attempt, shall we? Okay. I've got enemies up here. Let's go and cleave these 2. That's going to attack, so let's just stay clearly away. I don't know if these actually do damage, or whether they're just like training dummies, if you will. Just get used to it. What am I attacking with? A gold axe? I don't know what hit me, if I'm honest there, which is a little bit of a shame. So let's try and get some healing, shall we? Nice. Oh yeah, this has been going down as well. I don't quite know what that is though, so Is it no statues for a bit, or upgrade my axe? Actually, it looks like an axe. It could be related to my axe. I like the kind of... It invites you to go further, but it's going to get harder the more you go, right? Oh, yeah, my axe is upgraded to do 75 damage now, I can see. Nice. Okay, let's go down a level, because it's getting a bit manic. Okay, enemy's going to land there. Let's get some swingy boys on. Let's hit you. Oh, nice. They changed the angle that they shoot on as well each time. I think that's good. And it's relative to their mesh coordination, like rotation, transform, whatever. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of them now. Okay, so we've now gone kind of bullet helly. But we're killing... Oh, yo. Okay, careful. I feel these are the most dangerous for me at the moment. The others I can half predict. Let's try and get some more kills down. We've got a bit boxed in there, so let's get some health if we kill this one. Can we unlimitedly dash as well? Oh, damn, that was silly. Okay, we got some health running through them. Let's get a couple more bullets and then we'll go down to the next phase. 2 more of these. Oh, I've clicked off the screen somewhere, I think. Or it could be... Oh yeah, you definitely have to change level fast when all those bullets that come in. It's kind of like they've taken the hexagon level from Fall Guys, right? And just turned it into a combat game. Yeah, I can see the element of delaying the inevitable there. Alright, I did say we'd try hard last time, but I ended up just getting a bit greedy. I think their attack shouldn't hit you if you run behind them, but I feel that does happen with the chunky boys. I feel I should try and level up here as much as I can before we get the ones who fire projectiles. So they have 100 health. If we upgrade our axe twice, we can one-shot them. That's just health. Health is less interesting to us right now. Any more? This is extra health as well. This is extra health too. We need more than just health buffs at the moment. That's health again. I mean, it gives us a chance to get hit, I guess, right? Or does it give us more health? Oh, it doesn't just heal you, it gives you more health. Oh, where's my cursor? That happens far too often for me. Okay, one is a plus, I can see now. Uh-oh. Get down, get down! Get down the hole! Okay, let's have a little look, shall we? Let's keep going. Okay, those seem to have more health. We'll take 3 hits. I don't know if they're darker ones or whether it's scaled on the level at the moment. We're not sure. Let's get rid of the projectiles, though. Okay, they take 3 hits as well. We ideally want to cleave, right? Minimize our time striking, standing still. Oh, he dashed into a bullet. All right, let's... Oh, yo. Okay, this is going to power up our axe. We really want that. No. Yeah, I think it's fun, this. There's enough to it to... I feel like I wish I was playing the Windows build. I know there's one available, but I'm not playing Windows build. But I find my cursor going off the screen and it really shafts me over. But I think that's something that's completely out of your control, so... Alright, that makes sense. I don't think you get as good power-ups on the next levels. I don't think you can upgrade your axe if you farm this second level, but maybe we can just farm this level, right? Uh-oh. I think I broke your game. Okay, found a bug. I pressed space there And it did that. Alright, we will give that another go. And yeah, I'd like to say one more go. We'll see how I feel. But we do need to wrap up soon. Okay. So let's play better. Oh, I forgot I have my shoot. Silly boy. Alright. We're not pressing space there, are we? Oh yeah, you don't need to make it explain why there's a bug. It's totally fine that there's bugs. Didn't feel I deserved to get hit there, personally. I feel this would probably work well. I don't know, actually. Can I say with a controller? I don't know if in the PC version you have like the cursor's nice and big as well. Because I feel when the cursor's so pivotal to like aiming that you want to have clear vision on that. Okay, so we can heal, but we want extra axe. So let's get these little boys down. Oh, you fell down! Okay, now we got extra health. So the order that we get them is important. I like that puzzle element of it, I guess. Where's the hole to go down? Is there, right. So we need to really get this and go down, I feel, because we're going to get overwhelmed soon. Get rid of little hand crabs. That one's just having a bit of a lunge across. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're in trouble. Can we just smack? Aye. Okay, let's get to the axe. We can now clear a lot more of these. And then we'll get down. Okay. So we got stronger axe at least. Back myself into a corner here a little. Let's work on getting rid of those. Okay, we could do with some heals and bullets. That one's almost done. Almost. Oh, yeah. Okay, I deserve that one. Oh, yeah. These should be easy to kill if I can just avoid the first bullet and then. Okay, this might be a tricky situation. Kill the one and then slide up. Nice. Okay, we should be able to get some power-ups now. Okay, that's not ideal, but I thought we got bullets. Oh, Dan, no. You're gonna die, probably. Where's my mouse? No! Oh, it happens all the flipping time. It's annoying as flip. Okay, one more time. It sounds to me like you've got a little boss and it would be nice to get there. But it is that if I don't get there, unfortunately we will move on without seeing it. Let's, can we retry? I just wasted a bullet. Let's have a good go, eh? Yeah, no, nice game though. I think it's a really cool scope you've gotten for as well. I'm not sure if anyone else has played this. How do you find the mouse pointer combat? That's the only thing that I feel is a little like slippery, or a little not super tight. But I don't know how to recommend it be improved either. So it could just. It may not be an issue of the dev. It may just be one of those things, you know. Okay, so we're full on health. So that means you can have more. Oh, bullets do more damage. That's what that meant. Okay. Okay, so we get this 6 bullets now. Get even more bullets if we just get this one down. And the axe. We might need to just slide around. I think you can slide around a lot. Okay, get down. That's enough. I'm trying to get down the hole! He's... Oh my words, that was infuriating. Felt I was standing on it. Never mind. Just gotta get some health things now, right? I like how the power-ups are kind of based on the same mechanic as the exit door as well, to teach the player that. I'm annoyed because I felt that me not getting down that door. I can do better. I said it was the last go, but I lied. Because I don't feel it was a good go. I shot a bullet, but we're not restarting. I've just got to go fast. I don't feel it's completely because, like, oh, the game's so good, I need to play it again. But I do feel like I felt I could do better. And I think that's something that can be attributed to the game design as well. That if the player feels they could learn and do better next time. But I feel like the reason for me not doing well there, I felt, was me expecting something to work in game that didn't. So that is less of a positive experience for a player, I guess, right? And the same with if things are down to controls, feeling a bit weird. I mean, it may be the player's fault. They may not just grasp the controls very well. But things like that can kind of pull away from the good feeling of like, oh, I want to play again, or because the reason it failed could be perceived as an external reason. Like my cursor went off the screen there. Or maybe I'm double clicking too. I don't know what happens. It could be a web player thing, I'm not sure. What other power-ups have we got? I'll probably take these down. And we'll get past this one, and then we'll slide around. There's health up here that we probably need, but we are getting a bit overwhelmed. We gotta try. I've done this to myself, haven't I? Look how many there are. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a loss. I don't even know where the exit is anymore. But yeah, I will call it because I don't have much faith that my next goes are going to get me to the end. It's a shame though, because it seems like there is a boss or something at the end, which would have been nice to see. So do feel free to check it out. I imagine that it gets worse as time goes on, but yeah, I think I got overwhelmed there. It's something to consider as well, isn't it? Because you want to get it difficult so it feels rewarding for people who get good at it, but then you always have the risk of people like a situation like this where I don't get to see all of your content based on the difficulty. So it's something to consider, right? But either way, let's move on to the next game. It was a really cool game, loads of positives with that I really enjoyed as well. Okay, so new game. You will die. Make it count. Dash fight. Oh, it's literally dash only. What was attack again? Oh, you just push into him. Okay. Okay, get out of the way, that one. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. What's my health at the bottom, is it? Oh, it builds up the exclamation mark. Like it's, oh, crikey. Okay, hit me, and then I'm going to smash you guys up. Okay, a bit too overwhelmed. So I'm guessing you need to be really fast with how fast you kill them. Otherwise, you'll get overwhelmed, right? Not the length of life, but the depth. I'm pretty sure the length of life here feels to be a contributing factor. I think taking a few hits is probably better than... Oh my gosh. Why can't I kill the one on the right? I guess I'm being interrupted. I'm stun locked, right? I don't know. I don't know if I'm fully getting it at the moment. I don't know if it doesn't feel tactile enough to really know like what's happening to me. I get the idea like I hit them, they're stunned, you can keep hitting them and their thing goes up, right? But then when I get hit, I can still move. I'm not properly stunned. I guess I'm stunned for a short duration. But then if I'm getting hit by two, I kind of constantly feel like that. But if I move, my rage bar doesn't go up. So I think that's the idea. If I get a hit, and I know I'm going to get hit again soon, I shouldn't move again because then my rage bar's not going to go up, I guess, right? Wait for to hit the, hang on, right. You're stun off, yeah, okay. So it feels sometimes though they don't continually hit me. So I guess that's why I try and move. Hello there, Mark, as well. Nice to see you. Yeah, the health changing by the visuals, a really nice implementation of health, means you get rid of all that UI clutter, right? Of having health bars. Okay, so... Okay, there's a little icon when you're stunned. Okay. Out the way. Okay. But the thing is, I wait for it, and then there's too many, so I can't even... I hit them, but it doesn't really do much, you know? I don't know whether if your time's based on... your spawning is based on time, rather than when you kill the enemy, or a combination of them. Oh, you can jump. There's a tutorial as well. Let's... Okay. That would make a big difference. Thank you. Because you can dash in the air. Yeah, that makes a huge difference. And not being like locked into a corner. So that helps you kind of focus on the... When you get overwhelmed, it gives you a bit more scope. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, the jump gives a bit more depth to it. I like it more with the jump. Yeah, some more feedback when you're stunned, whether there was a little like glow around the edge of the screen when you are in that stun state. I don't know whether that would help more, because looking at that tiny little bit of sprite above you is not something when in the heat of things I find myself doing. A dodge to pass it. Yeah, you do feel clustered, but I think the jump is giving us a slight out of that, which is nice. Okay. See, like there, I was waiting for it to go, and then I finally hit, but it doesn't matter because there's two hitting me from either way. So I think really the key is don't get into a situation where they're either side of you. You need to continually take the fight so that they're not both sides of you, which makes sense. You know, I'm a street fighter myself, and I often like not to get surrounded. Okay, we might get surrounded here, so let's jump over. Okay, wait for this and then counter. We need to jump and get out of there. Okay, that's good. We'll take that. Trying to get that one down a bit. We can get him down. Hopefully now. Jump up. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. I can't even jump. Because that's the thing, you can counter or whatever when the rage. But, okay, say there's two hitting you from either side. You wait for it to go up. And then in that moment where you can do something, what do? If you hit them, you just get hit again and get stun locked again. Again, it could be me being bad at the game. Oh my gosh. And was it because I was giving input that it wasn't taking up my rage bar? But like that's what causes frustration in a player, is if they feel they don't know why something is happening. And I'm getting that a little bit, and I'll probably get over it with time. But there is times where I feel like, why can't I move? Or why isn't things going up? And I think with the rage bar, it's because I'm probably trying to do input while I'm mid-stun. The slowdown is kind of nice. It's a bit confusing sometimes, but I know what you're going for at least. Also, it feels like the exclamation mark is full on them, and then they don't fight back as well, which confuses me as well a little bit. We'll keep going though. I'm keen to try and get better. I think I've had us see like there. It took a while for him to fight back, even though the exclamation mark was full for a while. Oh, I thought it was. Maybe it just goes up slowly. Okay, when it gets bordered is when they're gonna do it, I guess, and I need to be more aware of that. I'm trying to spam up. It took that long to get out because I was stunned, I guess. So I think you time your up jumps for when you get out of the rage phase. Like that, so I can get out of it rather than trying to hit, you know? So it does kind of make sense. I just took too much. Sorry if you're getting a mash of keyboard sounds as well. Yeah, I made the mistake there. I can't always... Okay, I don't think you can jump immediately after hitting them. Maybe that's throwing me as well. Get that one down. Right, we need to take a little one-on-one here if we can. Jump around. Okay, we need to get to that weak one. Hopefully there's no more enemies for a bit if we can just focus on that one. So let's just avoid him for a while. Maybe, hang on, what if we just go into one corner? Use the wall. Oh, okay, they jump on top of me. That's harsh. Okay, now there's 5. I mean, so much for trying to just work through them slowly. Yeah, I can kind of cheese it in the corner a little. Oh, I did a jump after I died. Okay, I think I feel like I'm getting better, and as I said on the last game, if you feel like I can have another go and I can do better, it's a good feeling. It's a bit weird how sometimes they stun you but they don't carry on hitting, so it's like I stop moving to try and let the rage build, but then they don't combo me, so then I go, oh, maybe I should jump, and then they hit me. It feels a little bit frustrating, I guess, sometimes. Do I get full health after killing an enemy? Uh-oh. Okay, we got that one down. Jump over. That one's in a corner. Jump out when we get a sec. Oh dear. I can't move. Oh, I jumped too... I keep forgetting that you can dash multiple times in the air. So I dash, go across, and then I'm spamming left, waiting to hit the floor to like dash in. But you dash in the air. That's another thing, I guess, that I find myself doing mistakenly. I like how they do. Yeah, the little attacks are fun. I think you've done well with those. Maybe it's an idea to get multiple of them on lower health while it's not too overwhelming, you know? At this point, I feel it's just like get a hit and get out of there. We got 3 of them low. Uh-oh, can't get out. Go. Smashed up head. Alright, we'll give it a couple more times. Let's try and get to 4. I deserve that. See, I tried when it got to full. I don't know. I pressed forward and it didn't seem to hit him. So I find myself, I'm almost waiting for it to show, and then I'm spamming up to try and jump. I don't feel reliably when that thing's above me that I can do what I want. But it could be because I'm taking a hit from a different enemy and I get re-stunned. I'm not sure. Like, how does it work? When you're in that state, does it mean you can't be stunned? Or it interrupts your current state of stun? Oh my gosh. And it can tilt you, man. It can really make you feel annoyed when you're trying to control it and it doesn't do what you think it's going to do. It can lead to a very negative player feeling. So it is important to kind of get those things down. Or for bad players not to play those type of games. Whichever way you look at it. You get one free move. Even if you get hit again while it's open. Yeah, I assume so. And it won't disappear from above me until I've used it, right? It took like a whole health bar to get rage there as well. Yeah, so 2 people hitting on it. I don't know, if it feels like the rage goes up really fast sometimes and slow other times as well. Like sometimes I hit them twice and they max rage and then I take like 12 hits. Double roundhouse. Smash! Yeah, thank you for explaining how it works though. It does help. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm dead, I think, yeah. Yeah, yeah. The pitch for the system is organic QTE. I don't know what QTE means, sorry, in that, but stun lock enemies, watch for it. Yeah, I find the stun lock the enemies kind of works well, but I feel like I can't stun lock enemies because there's too many enemies as well. It feels I have to move. I feel it takes so long for my rage. That took like a whole health bar for my rage to come. I don't know. So I'm not meant to move when I start getting hit, but then I'm sitting there for like 3 seconds waiting for it to go full, you know? Sorry if I'm coming across negative. I think it's cool. I'm enjoying. I'm just trying to convey to you the frustrations that players may have, so you've got something to kind of consider. It doesn't mean that like I am every player and you need to cater for me, but it's just so you understand it. It gives you a sense of how I feel. It's no discredit to the game or the effort that you put in. Okay, okay. Like, see how fast I got my stun thing there? But other times it takes so long. Like, why does it go up at different rates? I don't understand. I got hit like 3 times and I had a full stun lock escape. And then I'm getting hit by like 5 of them. You lose three quarters of my health and I don't have a stun lock. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if it's like you only get it per enemy hitting you. So if 3 of them hit me, it's 1 per enemy, you know, if that makes sense. Maybe that's what it is, and that's not how I expect it to be per hit I receive. Like the whole like dash, because you can very much like based on the way that I got 2 stun locks like escapes there where I felt I didn't deserve the second one. Oh, so it's chance. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I guess if you want it to be less predictable, then chance is good. But sometimes maybe you need to push that minimum chance. So it's a max of like 5 hits. Because when I'm waiting there for 12 hits, it doesn't feel so fun, you know? Maybe, yeah, no, it does. It feels frustrating. But I can appreciate why you would want it to be randomized to give an element of like, oh, you got to react. So I respect that. I think it's a good idea. Maybe just a tiny bit of tuning. Because it seems like it can jump from like nothing to full as well. So it's like it's adding a random amount between 1 and like 70%. And if you get like 70 and 70 in a row, then you instantly get it. But if you get like 5% each time, then it feels like inconsistent. Maybe you can increase it if you're surrounded. If, like, say you got hit by a different enemy as well, that you could increase it. I don't know if I'm getting out of this. They're on my head as well. Yeah. They already have that. Random HP bar with no visual indication. Well, they do have health. They change colour based on their health, right? They're orange when they start and they slowly go desaturated. Yeah, maybe I'll try and attack slower. I'm not sure. Like more intent. Oh. The other thing that happens is like when you're surrounded and they're on top of you, then your one free action is useless. I attacked him for too long there, and now I'm stuck in a corner. So I don't know if that's something with the AI, even though it makes sense that they would just surround you. It doesn't feel good when you have no action that works. Oh, what? How am I still alive? I don't know how I must have killed one somehow. Yeah, I agree with like the fact you said their health goes up each level. I think maybe if you just did it the quantity and then a different looking enemy that has more health, then player can like prioritize targets as well based on, oh, okay, this is a higher health enemy. We should. I'm aware that it'll take 20 hits rather than the enemy that took 5 hits last round now taking 8 hits. %70% of my health to get one break again. It's a shame. It's a shame. It has a really good amount of potential, but for me as a player, I'm finding myself more frustrated, and I think the difficulty, as you warned very much from the outset, is an issue. Hats indeed. Bad guys like hats anyway, don't they? I feel he did like a really fast double attack. He dashed and then he managed to attack me then as well. I'm not on a great amount of health for this bit. Why didn't I stun lock him then as well? He didn't break out of it, but I couldn't. I felt I was spamming forward. Maybe it's the spamming is the problem, but that shouldn't be. I don't. Yeah, and we're in that situation again where they're all over me. Yeah, again. Yeah, maybe if you had a different color for like based on health, so that it's literally not based on percentage but based on actual health. That could work as well if you wanted to keep the aesthetic. Okay, should we call this the last go? Where our goal is 4. I think we've only got 3 so far. What was my free action then? I pressed jump and it disappeared. Like my... Yeah, I think I don't... So one, yeah, of course, I'm not understanding fully the mechanics, or I wouldn't be feeling frustrated. But if the player's feeling that, it's different if you've made it and you understand the logistics of like how it works, the technical like windows that you've got. But you've got to think then of how do I communicate that with a player so they can understand how I've coded it without knowing literally how I've coded it, you know? But yeah, I will have one more go because that wasn't a good last go. Yes, that addition of, like, you go from 2 to 4 for some reason as well. Oh, no. Get out of the corner. Okay, we got rid of that one. That helps with health as well. But then there's another one immediately, you know? Oh, no. I was going for one of the 2 low health ones, but we didn't quite get there. All right, well, we gave it a blast. We did get 4, actually, I realised. So it wasn't too bad. But, yeah, no, it was good fun. Interesting to hear if anyone gets more than 4. Then do feel free to let us know there. I think it's definitely like something you learn, and I agree with you. Like, I think what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to spam attacks to attack fast. And then if I get hit during that resets my interrupt counter, right? And I think that's fine as a mechanic. I think the player can get used to it, and you can end up getting good at it, and that would feel good. So it's just about pacing people into that learning curve where the frustration is introduced a bit more gradually, you know? Let's give it a go. Not sure I can go full screen, so we will just go and... Oh, actually, it's Unity, so we might get a little full screen. No, we don't. Okay. We can change through color schemes as well. Let's go with this one for now, shall we? Oh, Z to play. I like that I can try it out. Oh, okay, so you shoot in like a circle motion. Oh, I didn't quite expect... I thought you'd shoot in the direction you're going, but that would be almost more limited. So I can imagine you kind of want to do circles like that around the edge and shoot inwards, maybe. Alright. Are we currently on easy? Is that what it means? So, okay, so we're shooting the wall back. I really like the physics-y kind of reactive wall. I guess this the reason for this is it allows you to constantly hit back all areas of the wall that it aims like this, right? And it encourages you to always move, which is really nice, because otherwise you may just stand still. Yeah, very much Pac-Man effect, right? Yeah, I like that. Very good visuals to help me know for sure that something has changed. Music's a bit loud. I'm okay with it for now, but I'll turn it down on my next attempt. Oh, no, the difficulty changes, and it tells you what difficulty it is. That's it. That's interesting. Quite like that. Music's pretty banging, isn't it? Listen to that. When that chorus came in then, I was just like, yes, please. So it's like a sliding scale of what you're going along. Arbitrary Police, or Abby, whatever your name is, I can't read because I'm not looking at chat fully. Would you be so kind to just do ! submit and use the link there? Thank you, Rubik's, for trying to help. Okay, let's hold on to this as long as we can. No. Oh, gosh, that was close. Yeah, okay, push it back, push it back. It's a shame we didn't get that last one. Music's an absolute bop. Not sure if you made it yourselves, but I like it. I really like that you're incentivized to never stop moving. Because when I do, I'm like, oh, well, that was a mistake. Okay, let's... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, damn it. Okay, that was my first mistake. So we got one extra enemy in here now, which is going to make things a little bit tougher. Because the other thing is, I think they absorb your bullets. I'm not too sure if your bullets go through them. I kind of think it'd be a good difficulty thing if they didn't. If they did absorb your bullets, you know? Okay, we might be okay. Oh, we've got to keep moving. Ah, we're still one behind. Yeah, because that would make it more disadvantageous to have more enemies left. I like how the colour changes as they come in and out of the wall as well. It's really smooth. We need to grab this. Get that one. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're back in business. Music was done for another chance. We didn't submit the game. I see. So are you opting out of music for this one, or? It's really cool though. Really nice track. And I like that I mean, I don't think I'm playing particularly well, but I haven't actually died yet. Which is nice. And I like that there's home-in enemies as well, which make it that little bit more challenging. And I'm on the impossible difficulty, it says. We'll take that. Yeah, really nice game. Really nice game. Oh gosh, it's going to nightmare. Oh, the eyes are coming in. It's trying to eat me. I love that. I kind of would have liked if those eyes came in sooner, because I guess the difficulty means that I am experiencing it still. Oh gosh, that's close to the enemies. Did I take damage then? Oh no. The decimal point at the bottom right as well is a little bit distracting. It's flickering, or it was flickering a bit weird at one point. Uh-oh. We need this power up more than ever. Okay. Just surviving. I do kind of like bullet hell style games as well. That's a shame. That was a bad time to die. But, I mean, we got to the E in Nightmare, which feels good. It is a constant clockwise rotation. Yeah, it'd be interesting if there was another button you could press to change the rotation of it. So you could swing it, I guess. And then, I mean, you tap it to just do like a cone attack. That would be interesting. If you wanted to try and find a way to make it more complicated. 190k score. Hold on, hang on, I had 200. Hang on, you had 190, or hang on. In some countries, you put a dot instead of a comma, so maybe this is 260k. Okay, Albie, I'm going to time you out because you didn't listen to instructions. Unfortunately, we tried explaining to you, and a mod explained to you as well, so you're just going to be timed out. Actually, looking at chat, they've done it 3 times, so we're going to, I think, it's been explained and they just keep doing it, so we'll just ban them, actually. Farewell. It's a pretty good score. It's seconds and milliseconds after the dot. Yeah, so I survived almost 5 minutes. I'll take that, Roguemore. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know. I'm trying to think how you could make the replayability better, because the trouble you have with games where the difficulty doesn't ramp up for ages is I then need to play for another 4 minutes to get to the challenging part. So either those 4 minutes need to be really fun and engaging for another reason, or it needs to be dynamic and different each time you play, so it's not a repetitive thing, if that makes sense. So Tutu, they said they made the music, but it was for a different jam. So I'm not too sure if they've opted out or whatever this time. But still, it's really good music. So props to the musician. This a go. Goma is a small, freezing, and toxic atmosphere planet at the edge of the galaxy. Are we gonna have everything? Oh, in space. Why come here, you ask? No way better to go. There is always the promise of good fortune here. At least there was. The excrement of great grubs is a clean and natural source of energy, but the grubs are rare these days. I saw one coming in the direction of the camp. The camp has seen better days, though. The air purifier is cranky and the lamps are not as warm as before, but you got to keep yourself warm. And we have to be patient to feed the grub like we would do with a baby. Good thing we have plantation of the beast's favourite food, plenty, and plenty of gel in the reservoirs. It would be enough to make them grow quickly. Enough talk. Stay warm and let's farm some ship. Crikey, he went to the swearing category quick, didn't he? Right. This is maybe gel. What's this? Right. Place excrement. Oh, so that's powering. Right? That's to power a lamp. We can jump. Is like, what are these? Is this the... Got what looks like a plant? I'm not too sure. Is this a grub? Yeah, trying to figure out. The sprites are very small. It could be a grub. Can we try and put this in front of it? Also, feel free to tag me in chat. Well, we may not need the... Oh, we can't take it off once it's on. Okay. So we need to probably take some of this sauce up to the... one of these as well. What's this over here? Is this a purifier? Oh, that gives us water, is it? I'll grab a portion of gel. Okay. So we've now got gel in here. There's no way we can turn it off. Okay, it's not going to run out anyway. Okay, so if we've got gel... fertilize. So you place it on the plant, is it? Which makes it the edible, like we were saying? Maybe? So if we fertilize these... let's get going with these and get this one down here done as well. And then we got to take a grub next to it, maybe. I don't even know if this is a grub still. Oh dear, it fell. Or is this excrement? Who knows? You passed out. Yeah, some more visual cue that you're losing other than the UI that takes up around 4% of the screen at the top left. The grub is alive, moving. You'll notice it. Okay, that is good to know. It is missing some hints to help the player. That's okay. That's okay. We'll give it a few goes. We'll get used to it. Okay, so this light thing is a way to keep warmth, I guess. And then we need to... it said something about keeping the air clean. So we need to find a way to make the air clean. There's a fan thing up there, so it might be that way. Let's go and have a look, shall we? Oh, so yeah, I guess the yellow things are just connected to different things. Okay, so we need to put that in there. That'll probably help with the air. We've got whatever these are. So we need to get... oh, that looks like it'll drop more of the goo stuff. Ah, there they are. I see him down at the bottom. All right, cool. So, well, let's go and... yeah, I don't know what the yellow stuff is. Let's put that in there. We can then fertilize some of this stuff. So my water level, or whatever that is at the moment, is low. How do I stop that? Do I need to go back to the camp? Maybe. So this game was made by Tutu. So Tutu, if you a question in chat for you asking how long it took you to make. Does this take our yellow bar up? Yeah, okay. So we need to go back here to warm up every so often, I guess, right? Okay, so let's now fertilize that. So let's try and see what this yellow thing does. It's the one thing we haven't quite figured out yet. Can I... it doesn't give me an option. Can we place it in? No. Okay. Are you going to eat me? No. Okay. What does this do? Okay, so this is another heating lamp. I feel like you can't take it out afterwards, though. Okay, let's just put this in front of you and see what happens, shall we? Do you want to eat it? Here. Oh, there he goes. Nom, 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 nom. Okay, and then it poops out the energy, right? So then we can go ahead and carry on, like, fulfilling the energy requirements of this place. So this gives us a way to fly up, which is nice. I like the idea. I don't quite know what the yeah, oh, the plants, they're growing. I can see now. Okay, that's good. So that's going to go for it. Look at the beautiful poop they've left behind for us. You can see they've got it in their belly as well. You can see the little bits of blue glowing, which is a nice visual hint. Okay, so this is just another... I find they're a bit less useful. I want to probably not... or maybe it helps the plant grow if it needs the heat. I'm not 100%, but we can drop some more food and fertilize some more things, right? So we'll drop you down there. We'll get another bit as well. I like how the... oh, that's annoying. I like how the air thing just makes traversing a bit quicker. So it kind of changes the traversal based on your progress, which is nice. That might be too far behind, so we'll just drop it here. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Glowing blue poop. Okay, so this looks like a heater again. This one is going to give us fertilizer for up here, right? And we've got a bunch of things to fertilize. So let's go ahead and do that. And we got the middle one left. We may have some at the top to get as well. So these are growing. We're not sure what we're going to be doing with them, but we'll have a look. Can we get up here? Okay, we can with that, which is nice. So let's fertilize that. And we've already got this on. So is there any that we have not fertilized? I mean, this one hasn't grown, so I'm assuming potentially this one. Yeah, let's go all the way back up and grab a little bit more for this one under here as well. So we do that. And we're hoping that the trees drop more of this yellow stuff so we can keep the sustainable kind of system going, right? Do I have to put more on them maybe? Maybe the fertilizer only lasts for a bit. Because looking at them, they glow and then they stop. So let's try on these. Yeah, I think it will be that based on the way that the visual feedback is working. Because it's like an active state, you can see when they have that on them. Okay, so we drop that in there and then we can carry on fertilizing these ones over here. I think. Oh, I might keep an eye on my health as well. We got any more food? Yeah, there's some food there. Well, they dropped a bunch as well. I could power everything. Okay, so we'll get this one in here. Thank you, precious grub. Oh, I mean, we can put that here as well. I think there's a little bit of tasty by ear, isn't it? Ah! It's a tricky one to get. So the air purifier seems like, I don't know if it was zonal, whether it would feel better. Because it feels like I turned it on and I don't have to care about air anymore. Yeah, they grow in the plants now, so we need to keep giving them the fertilizer, I assume. It's a little bit tedious is a negative word, but a little bit tedious. Like I know I'm going to spend 15 seconds of my game running and back forward just to do this. I don't know how you would solve that though. Sure, we're heating up. Oh, does the energy run out for the air purifier? You may have a point there. We need to quickly grow some of this. Crikey. Hopefully one of these trees will be ready soon because we're going to die otherwise. Grub, we need more poop. Do you have any more poop for us? Damn it. Okay, well, we're in a bit of a pickle, aren't we? There, you've grown. We harvest you. Yes, just in time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Eat it. We need to put... Here we go. Look, you just gave us a massive crusty one. Thank you. All right, let's go up here. Yeah, it's cute. It's I like the ecosystem kind of naturally feeding into each other and giving you something to think about. There we go. That's good. While we're up here, that should hopefully help that. Ooh, that was close. Oh, why am I trying to pull that out? My mistake. So our game had growing plants and watering them and then harvest them to use for something as well. Okay, so our heat is medium, almost low. Let's just be aware of that. We got another one grown over here, so let's go ahead and harvest that and feed it to our beautiful grubby grub. And you can. You see the energy running out on some of the other ones, I think, possibly. Yeah, I think we'll turn on our fan. Our fan was a good one. Whee! Because it makes the traversal nice. Yeah, I'm assuming the poop size contributes. So I'm wondering, like, do you have to harvest them? Or can you let them go? Oh yeah, they're just different size. These are a bit bigger. Nice, let's just let them roll down. We just push it off the edge. Sometimes the physics works with me, other times it doesn't. Ah, I didn't look at the heat. I get so that can feel a bit frustrating sometimes when you're focusing on a game and you're looking at the center of attention and something tiny on the UI was telling you you're going to lose. But that's where, like, if you had audio and music and stuff like that, you can give some extra passive kind of hints to it. You could start flashing at the top left. That would be a good way to help you know that you're in the danger zone. Even just changing color, having some form of visual, the background color could change. Your character could do a different type or start doing different animation. Yeah, no, that would help. Just because I kind of was interested to carry on, but I know that I won't play it again now on stream because it's going to take me a bit of time to get back where I was. But I think it was quite a nice little ecosystem in a way, with that started to get to almost like a puzzle mechanic where you need to just keep things sustainable. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to keep the air pure and keep yourself warm. And yeah, I guess that's the loop of it, right? Let me know. So my interpretation of this is I can take as many die as I want to cover these. So realistically I could take them all, but the problem is if I roll 50, it's game over. But I know I cannot get over 50. So how much is it? 6 on each, so 36. So that would be 54. And so 48. So if I could use 8 dice and I'd be safe no matter if I rolled all 6s. I only need 2 in this, so I think 8 dice is a nice safe bet. So we're going to go ahead and roll 8. And then I can use out of these whichever ones I want. Hopefully you can see. Yeah, so this has a 1 to 3 and this has a 4 to 6 on it. And we might be able to rotate the transform, edit, transform, or flip vertical. Yeah, not sure if that helps or not, but yeah, it is what it is. Sugar knocked over a mug, but it was empty. Okay, it makes it more central at least. The flip is mirrored. Oh, yeah, okay, thank you. I need to flip it both ways. Thank you very much. Transform, and we'll flip horizontal too. There we go. Hi. It was flipped. Silly Pomo. Okay, let's get started then. So I rolled, and I can place any of these die that I want. So I get 1 there, and I get a 4 there. The rest of these are fine. I don't have any win points yet, so I can't reserve a die. But I do win this round, right? So I get a score point. So score point, I assume, is one of these that we just put. I'll do my win area on this side and my lose area that side. So I assume this is a win, and I can reserve any of these that I want. So because I don't know if I can do it the first round because I don't have one. I don't know the order of it. So tell me if I'm not allowed to do this, Mark, but I'm assuming I can reserve 1. Otherwise, I can't reserve any more because I have no more win points. Okay, that would be that round over. These would come back. And then, hey, how you doing, Kesper? Nice to see you. Turn over face-up card into the play card area. Oh, intent is that you use one of the cards from your current round to score, but it's not important. And yes, you score before you reserve, so you can... hang on, right. Let me read that again. You use one of the cards from your current round to score. Oh, so... But the thing is, would I ever... I wouldn't have any cards left, would I? If I did it on the first one and I scored, I would lose that. But do correct me. I want to play the game correctly. Like, it'll take a bit of... Like, chat, this is going to take like 10 minutes to get used to it. And then once we know how it works, we can just play it, right? And I do very much like people do games that aren't just video games in LD. So I like to make sure that we give them a proper go. And hope other people see that it can be worth it. Read the 1.1. Where's the 1.1? Is there another version of the game? Ah. I apologize, I did not see that. Okay, turn... So at the end of the round, you discard all the cards and then you draw a new set. Ah, right, okay. Upright or reversed in the score area. So that based on how many you've scored already. Okay, so this one goes back. This would be my scored one. I'm going to reserve a 6 on it. Yeah, that, and then next round I'll have 2. Okay, so I think I'll carry on. I won't reread it all because I think it was just that little clarification. Okay, so we're going to then draw 1 plus... Oh, that's a nice one. We're going to draw 1 for this as well. Okay, so we need evens and then any's. The main thing that you can lose by in this is if I roll over 50 with all my dice, which I don't plan on doing. I should have counted my last dice, but we know we can roll 8 safely. However, 8 on this is... I'm to be honest, it should be fine. I think I'm just going to go for a safe 8 on this again. So we've got 8 there. Let's roll these. Okay, so do we have the evens first? That's kind of what we need. So we got our 4, that'll do. We got a 4. We got a 2. We almost didn't have enough, but we did. Okay, and then any's can can be any. Okay, cool. So that's good. And then I guess, do I want to reserve? Well, I need to do the scoring. So scoring, I think I get just a point, right? And I get to choose which of these I want to put in and which I want to keep out. So this is very powerful. Oh, at total, I only rolled 8 to make sure that it would only be a maximum of 48. So I don't need to count them at this point while I'm only rolling 4. Yeah, so the asterisks, maybe it doesn't look so good on, but that's what it kind of looks like. Sorry, it's mirrored, so it's just a star. Okay, so there is a tabletop simulator version of this as well if you want. It's just I had to print out already. Yeah, that's something good. That's some fair feedback there. It looks like a 1 on a dice. All right, now my assumption is that I'm going to take this one because this is a harder one to achieve. One question mark I'd say is, does my reserved dice count towards the total? Because that is actually something to consider. I think you're supposed to only keep 1 of the dice you had left over. Yes, so I get to reserve 1 of the ones that were left over. So I used all of these. I can use any of these now to reserve if I want to. So I'm going to take I had a spare 3. So I'm going to just chuck that onto there. We'll move these back. And then I get to next round. Your reserved dice do not count towards the total. Okay. Okay, cool. Lovely, lovely. Good job. So new round, I need to draw 1 plus the 2 that we've got over here, right? So we're going to go for 1, an even and an odd. We're going to go for a double even. And then we've got 2 ranges. So we got even, odd, even, and then 1 to 3 and 4 to 6. Oh, I've got to discard this even. I thought you just scored 1 and you choose which one to get rid of. But I guess we just use 1 of them. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. I don't know where the discards go at the moment. I guess I'll just put them over here if I've not used them. The unused card is discarded. So there's no real benefit to which one I'm choosing over here. All right, thank you for helping with the rules, chat and Mark. All right, so next up then, we need to roll a 1 to 3 and 4 to 6. We can satisfy that already, but we've got a bit of a dilemma here. So now we've got to start taking a bit more of a chance, I feel. Although we've got effectively 10 dice, I still think we might be able to just get away with playing it safe with 8. So let me grab, that is 6, 2 more. So that means a maximum of 48 that we can roll. Although that means I think I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna take the risk. Okay. Let's put these out and see if they land go where I need them to. So evens is the most demanding one at the moment. We got an even here, we got an even here, and we got an even here. Great. Okay, we satisfied that at least. We can get a 1 to 3 here, we can get a 1 to 4 there, and we can get an odd here. Okay, cool. We successfully did it. So we are gonna get a point for that. We'll just choose one of these to go over to here to our points. You're nearing the point where you'll want to think about whether you're rolling enough dice to have an extra to reserve. Yes, yeah, that's a fair point. Because I can only choose between these two to reserve, right? So I'm going to go for a 1. So I've just got some variance on my reserved cards. We're going to discard these ones. Okay, cool. So we now need to draw 4. What are they going to be, chat? Let's have a little look. Okay, so the next ones we've got are 1 to 2, 3 to 4. 1 to 3, 4 to 6. 1 to 3, 1 to 3, 1 to 3. Eek. Okay, no, we can satisfy that with 2 of those. And then, oh my gosh, more 1 to 3s. Okay. So this is an unpleasant one. We're going to have to take a bit of a gamble this time. We've got 3 extra, but I feel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to get 9 altogether, right? So that's a bare minimum. We need to roll 6. And that's if we were very lucky. So I'm going to go ahead and I think we're going to bump it up to 10. So that's 4, 5. Yeah, that's 10. We're going to go 10 altogether. I still feel it might be a bit. We might go for 1 extra. No, 10, but then we got the extra. Yeah, we've got our reserve cards. So let's go for this. All right, so time to get add-in. Let me just get these in order. Oh dear, we got 4 6s. This is not looking good. We'll see where this ends up, but I'm not feeling great about it. I don't think we got over 50, but I'm worried about satisfying it. So we got 2, 4, 7, 10, 14, 19, 24, 30, 42, 48. Crikey, that was close. Okay, 48. So we didn't lose. Now I've got 1 deck dungeon, but I've not played it. Okay, let's see. Can we actually satisfy them? So the 1 to 2, we need to do... Potentially put that there. Yeah, I mean, it has to kind of go there. Oh, man, this is not looking good. I don't think we can satisfy it. We don't lose, we just don't get the points. Oh, I didn't know that, Mark. So if any of them we can't cover, we lose, right? So let's try and do the maximum first. We can take these. We can also... No, hang on, wait. 4 to 6. Oh, yeah, 4 to 6 can be a high one. 1 to 3. That 4 can go there. 1 to 3. We can get a 3 there and a 3 here. We can get a 3 here and a 3 here, but we are just 1 short, which is upsetting. It wasn't the best roll. Just making sure that I've got nothing extra I can do there. No. All right, so unfortunately what that means then is I don't lose, but I don't score this round, right? And, oh, I failed to cover 1. So is it just the 1 that I get as a fail, right? So I get a fail over here. This is my fail count. All right, so maybe if I close the curtains, it'll help with the exposure as well. Okay. So that's fine. Do I get to reserve any of these still? Because I've got 2 empty ones now that I used. You do still get to reserve. And it's meant to be out of the ones I didn't use though. And technically I could have not reserved one of them because I didn't end up covering it. So I could have brought one of those back. So I know I had like a 1. So I'm going to bring the 1 back and say that I didn't play it, if that's okay. And then I get to choose out of the reserves. And I think I had just high ones left. I ran out of all my low ones. So I'll get a 5 and drop that there. Okay. These go back. We get rid of these. No points for me this time. We discard them. We're going to bring another 4 out. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. We have 4 to 6, 4 to 6, 1 to 3, 1 to 3. 2. Oh, okay. We'll go with that. And We have a 1 to 2 and a 5 to 6. Okay. Slightly less good odds, but that means our 3s and our 4s are a bit less valuable, but they're still valuable for that. Okay, so total we need is 7. We rolled 10 last time and almost overrolled, so I feel like I still don't want to go over the top while we've still only got less to satisfy. So we're going to go ahead and get a... Although, do we need some 6s on that? We do need a couple of high ones. I tell you what, I think we're going to go for 9. We're going to roll 9. I should be drawing 5. Oh, and this counts as well, does it? Yes, it does. Thank you, Mark. Okay, and this is odds. Oh, this changes things significantly. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go for... We'll go for 10. So it's kind of like a win harder in a way, because the more you win, the more dice you have available to you, right? And the more losing points you have means, you're limiting your dice, but having to match the same amount of criteria. Maybe put it face down with the scorecards. Yeah, that could work. I could just chuck it up. Yeah, that'll help me remind anyway. Yeah, let's just chuck them above like that. Okay, here we go then. What have we got? Just whack that up here. Okay, so first off we need to do the counting. Make sure, was that part of it? Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I chose 9. If I no, there was another one in the end, wasn't there? So I went for 10. Oh, hang on, wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got to roll. I chose the amount of dice before I rolled the extra one. I haven't looked at what I rolled, but I'm gonna roll an extra 2 dice. So let's just chuck those in. Oh, he's got double 6. That's gonna make me go bust. Definitely. We'll see now. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9. 13, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, and then we've got 18. Okay, we're good. 21 plus 18 is putting us on 40. Hang on, what did I say? 21? Yeah, 49. 38. Sorry, I did it wrong. Okay, so we're good. Those 6s really came in hard, but... All right, let's try and satisfy them now. Let's see if we can do that. So, have we got any awkward ones that just need a 1 or a 2? We do. So, we chuck the 1 in there. We've got an awkward one that just definitely needs a 2. So, we've got to satisfy that. We've got 1 to 3s and we've got odds. Okay, well, 4 to 6s. Let's get 2 of the 6s used on that because we can't use them for odds either. We've got a 5 to 6 too, so let's use that. And then we've got 1 to 3s. You got to think what I want to reserve because I think we've got this. So the odds we can just get with these. What have I got over there? 1, 5, 6. Yeah, I'd like probably a 3. So yeah, we'll get those 3s in there. Oh, actually, hang on, no, this is 1 to 3, so I can put a 2 in there. And then I can keep the 3 to use still. Okay, cool. So I satisfied all of those. I didn't go bust. We're going through another round. And I get to choose one more to reserve. So I'm going to take this. Over here, we've now got a 3 that we're reserving. Excellent. These go back over here. Victory for that round. Alrighty. I like a bit of a gamble. So we're now bringing out 1 plus 5 cards. So we have a 6, a 4. These are nice. I like these. 3 to 4 and a 5 to 6. Even and an odd. 3 to 4 and 3 to 4. Okay, we've got quite a lot of mid-range ones we need. Yeah, and... Okay, so we need lows, really, to satisfy this. So we've only got 1... or 2, I guess. Okay. So... we got 4 extra dice. In total, we need is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not that many, so I'm going to go for a roll of 12 dice. I think. No, actually, I might go 11. So, yeah, there is 11 there. So let's see where this ends up. 1 went over here. And here and here. Okay, I see quite a lot of 6s. I'm a bit anxious about that. We got 5, 10, 15, 19, 20. Okay, we're good. 38. We're all good again. Okay, so 38. Can we satisfy them? So first off, we need a 6. Let's go for the specifics that we can't avoid. Then we can get rid of that. 6 for that. 1 to 2. We'll probably stick with the 1. Oh, yeah, that should be good. We can use the other one for the odds. We can use this for the even. And then we got 3 to 4s. We got a 3 there. Ooh. Ooh, we're missing a bunch of 3 to 4s. Ay, ay, ay. This could be problematic. I haven't overused them either. Oh, no. So we got 1, 3. So I can satisfy that. And then I could use, I've got a 3, but I don't have a 4. So I could satisfy that. But we're not scoring. And we're getting another penalty card. That's a crapper. 3 to 4, yeah, yeah. Alright. Fine. No reserve, 1 penalty. Makes me sick. But, I mean, we again had 12 spare. So maybe I need to be rolling a few more die. Something to consider. These go into the discard. We should probably turn them. Okay, now we need to draw 7. Okay, so this time we're looking for 1 to 3, 4 to 6. Evens, evens, 5 to 6, 5 to 6. Evens, odds, 1 to 2, 5 to 6. 1. And 3 to 4, 5 to 6. Okay. You didn't blow your... that was the mistake I made. So total we need is 6, 10, 13. We've got 3 extra here. No, because we lost. I don't think you can reserve. Can you? Or can you? Oh, yeah. You can actually. By the looks of it. Mark, could you confirm that? I know that I definitely didn't have a 3 to 4 because I was looking for those. I think I had a spare 5 and a 6 that I could use. In the meantime, I'll try and work out how many dice I want to roll. We got 5s and 6s there, which will help with that at least. Congratulations, Uno. That is a very good score. Elisha's recently put us all to shame with a very high score, 21. Especially in the rules, but you've been playing. But I've been playing it that yes, you can reserve into the box that you have available in this situation. Okay, cool. So I know I had a 5 for sure. I can't remember the others really, so I'm just going to take a 5 and I'll just reserve that. Okay. All right. So we got 13 to satisfy. So there's 6. We know that if we roll 15. There's a 50% chance. If you roll, you have a greater than 50% chance of rolling. So we kind of want to go less than that, ideally. What's this? 12. I think we're going to push it up 1 more. We're going to go for 13. Although that only gives us 4. Hey. All right, we're going to just take our luck here. We've gone for 14 die. Okay, lots of lows. This is good. What have we got? We've got 1, 2, 6, 12, 17, 22, 24, 25, 30, 36, 41, 43. Good. We're not bust. Oh, hang on. Was there... Okay, and I think there was a 4. Maybe I didn't count because the microphone was in the way. That's fine. That doesn't take us over. So... let's see if we can meet them. We need a 1 on this. 1 to 3s. We got some specifics range here. Have we got like 1 to 2s? Let's get all these together. We got some 5 to 6s. We got 6, 6. Yeah, we've actually doing well on that. We got a 5 over here as well. And then I guess we've just got some 4s. We haven't got any 3s anywhere. Okay. Okay, I think we'll see how we go though. So 5 to 6 is the high ones we need to satisfy, right? So let's get our 6s in there. Let's get our 5 in here and here. Then let's go for our specifics 1 to 3s. Oh, 3 to 4 we need. We'll probably use the 4 for that one. 1 to 2 there. We could always change that one potentially if we need an even and an odd. We need another 4 to 6, which we can satisfy with a 5 or a... Let's go for a 5 for now. Then we need evens, even and odds. Yes, we got it, we got it. 2, 2. And go for an odd, and then we can go for an even. And it gives us 1 left, which is a 4, which I will take. Give me a bonus card. Give it to me. I'll just whack this one over here so it's in shot. All right. We're surviving. That's what counts. We're on a score of 5. I think that's how it. We'll see how the scoring works at the end. But I think it's just maybe you take away penalty as well. I'm not sure. Okay, they're done. Next round. We're going to be pulling 8 out this time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we need to reshuffle afterwards if so. Alright, so we need to get a 3. Are they 0? No, odds. Sorry, my mistake. Odds. 1 to 2s. Ay. Okay, so we got 4 to 6s. A ton of 4 to 6s, which is horrible because that means we got to roll higher numbers. But we can use the... Maybe that... that's a goodie. I think we should go for higher numbers on here because they don't contribute to your roll contribution, right? 4 to 6 go there. And then we've got maybe we can just chuck 1 to 2 there. We can chuck a 3 there. And then we've just got a bunch of odds and evens to match. All right, this is tough. This is tough. So I guess we can't roll more dice than that we've got here then, I guess, right? So how many have we got total? We've got 15. And we need to hit 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. But we've got 5 extra here. Oh, so you're allowed 20 dice to throw, are you? Okay. Yeah, we can go for the orange. We can add the orange ones back into the mix. However, we probably don't want to roll 15 anyway. We might go for 14. But it's still... 14 means we have to... We can only have 4 that don't get used. I don't like the looks of this. But I'm going to stick with it. We're going for 14. You have to roll at least 10. Where's the rule on that in order to meet them, right? No, because there's more than 10 there. Where does the at least 10 come from? Okay, lucky 14. Here we go. Blowing on them for Ricky Lee. Oh no, I blew the dice. The little gnats. All right. Why do I throw them so aggressively? This does not help the counting. Okay, oh gosh, there's a lot of high numbers here. I think I might have gone bust. 12. 24, we're halfway already. 34. 40. Oh man, we're bust. 47, 49, 52, 54. 60. We went 10 over. Don't include these. We don't need to include these. Well, that's rubbish. When you bust big. All right, so let's see how that would work. So you inevitably roll a 50, add up your score. 50 points for each upright card in the area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And not these, I assume, right? Because these would be discarded. Would I get a penalty for that? No, I don't get a penalty because it was just game over immediately. So I get 500? Do I get 500 points? Is that how that works? I think it is. Oh, in order to meet them using the reserve. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, 250. I said 500. I thought it was 100 per win. 250! So I didn't play well. All right, we're having one more go, and then we'll move on to another game, okay? 5 times 50 equals 500. Thank you. This is why I let the computers do the mathematics for me, right? Don't worry, we're going again. We're going again. One more time. I'm trying to think of an interesting mechanic, whether... Because the going bust, it feels like you roll all. It's like a Hail Mary. Like, it's hard for you to know whether you're going to go over 50. I was thinking, could you stagger it a little in some way? Where you get to roll another dice after if you want, but it will be worth +1 than its value, for example. So say you only roll 10 and you're missing it and you're short. You're like, right, I'll roll another die. But you add 1 to the total before you even roll that die. That could be an interesting way to do it. So they're more expensive, maybe, and it feels a bit more of a progressive gamble, you know, rather than just a pure flat-out gamble. All right, let's shuffle these and we'll go for another game. So anyone wants to play this game, there's a PDF explaining how to do it, or if you've got Tabletop Simulator, there's a link to that on the page. If someone can do !game, that will give us a link to Mark's entry. Alrighty. Let's get going. Next game. There is. Okay, so first round, we just take 1. Plus how many cards? There's no cards there. We need even or odds. I'm just going to go ahead and roll quick. 6 of them. Okay, so we got even and odds. I want to keep a 6. So this, sorry, even and odds would be like that and that. Okay, so this goes into our win. I'm going to keep the 6. These go over here. We now draw 1 plus 1 for how many points we've got, or upright cards we've got. So we need a 5, 6, 5, 6, and we need a 1, 3, and a 4, 6. So they're all high numbers. I'm going to grab myself a safe 8, I think, at this point. Early game. Let's go for it. We'll get those rolled. Okay, so we're going to go for the 6 here, a 6 here. We're going to go for a 4 there, and a 1 to 3. We can just chuck a 2 there. We satisfied it. We need another. I'm not counting the total because it can't possibly be over 50 when you roll this few die. So that's fine. We're just skipping through. So let's think which of these we want to keep. I think I'm going to keep a 5. We're going to try and keep higher cards with the idea that we can use these instead of hoping for them with die, that we can satisfy the high criteria so we don't have to go bust in order to hit it. But I don't know if it actually changes the equation here. Anyway, these are burnt cards. Let's now 1 plus 2. So we any 3, which is a nice card. I also think, Mark, it could be interesting if you get to choose 1 to stay over per round or something like that. That could add a bit more playability into it. Okay, so we've got 3 this time. Any 4 to 6 even and odds. Total of 7 that we need. We're going to go ahead and... We know 8 die is safe, but I think we can go a bit higher than that. We're going to go for probably 10. We rolled them. We rolled a lot of 6s. Crikey. Oh, no, not again. We got 24, 30... 40, 45, 46. That was close, wasn't it? All right, can we satisfy it? 4 to 6s get knocked. The evens get knocked with that. Odds with that. And then we can whack anything we want in there. Yeah, yeah, indeed, Mark, indeed. So which card? What do I want to keep? I do like to have a bit of a range, but at the moment, yeah, we're not going to go for the same. I feel. Do you know what? We will. I'm going to go for another 6 because I'm cray cray. All right, we got a 6 here. I don't think it actually increases my odds of winning, but I'm going to go for the strat of keeping high numbers on here, I guess. All right, so this time we get 4 out. So we got need to roll a 4. We need to roll a 6. I've got some of those up my sleeve, thankfully. And then we've got our 1 to. That's good. Okay, so out of my reserved, I can satisfy 2 out of those. We've only got 4 to do, really. So I think this is quite a safe one. We could probably just roll 8 and use reserved, but I think we will go for. We'll go for 10 again. Let's go. What have we got then? So 5 to 6, we could go for that. We got some 4 that could go there. We may actually need to take this 6 and put it there. 5 to 6, we're going to have to draw from our bank for. The 1 to 3s we can hit. 1 to 2s we can hit. Yeah, so 5 to 6 we can't hit at the moment. But thankfully we've got a bank, right? So we're going to go ahead and take one of our 6s. Knock that there. And then we satisfied it. We get a point for the round, but we need to choose one of these to reserve. So can you only choose one? No, I can reserve 2 here to fill up the ones that I've used. So let me just put this card over here. And then I get to take 2 dice to use here. So do I just go 4? 3 is giving me a whole range, I guess, over here. Do you know what? I will. I'll go for 4 and 3. Okay, these go back into the pile. Alrighty, so these ones go into the dead pile. We now need to draw 5 of these. 1 to 3, 4 to 6, 1 to 2, 4 to 3. Even, odds. Even. And 1 to 3, 4 to 6. That's not the nicest board I've seen. We need 11 total. We got 4 on reserve. We have to choose at least 7. We're probably going to go for around 11 or 12. So that gives me 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I got there, right? 11. Although that's 4 more than we need, but I think we're going to go for it. 11. We're still going for 11. Do I want 12? Yeah, we're going to go 12. Okay, let's see what we've got. 12, 22, 23, 26, 27, 30, 37, 41. We're good. Okay, can we satisfy things? That's the next question. Do we have super specific ones? Two. That's quite specific. The evens. Which one can play evens? Any of the 6s can, and the 2 and the 4 can. And we need 3 of them. We need to use all of those on those. Okay, that's interesting. Because that leaves us, we can't, oh yeah, we can play the 5 here. Was that a 5? No, I missed, I picked up the wrong one. They can go there. 3 to 4, we can go for, oh, but we need it for the evens, I'm pretty sure. So 6 is the evens. The 2 goes there for evens. We can do 3 there, we can do 1 here, we can do 1 here. And then, oh, ta-da, mother trucker, we got it. Okay, we got 5 points. So let's get away with that. The thing is, though, that taking high risk as that, all it does is give you more dice to choose from, right? In your ammunition. So we... Oh, I didn't have any... I had 1 spare. Does anyone remember what it was? Because I could have reserved it. It wasn't an even number. It was either a 1 or a 3. 3. Thank you, Rubik's. Okay, so we're reserving an extra 3. Were these the ones in the middle? They were. Okay, so now we need 6 to draw upon. So let's go ahead and do this. Even, even, odd, odd. Oh my gosh, odd, odd, even, odd. I mean, it's not the worst actually. Are you serious? Odd, odd. All of them are even and odds, other than the last one, which is 4 to 6s. Okay, we got 4 to 6. We can cover that with this alone, which is nice. So the rest of it, how many evens we got? 1, 2, 3. Okay, we need a lot more odds. Crikey. Significantly more odds. So how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 11 of them. I think because the odds are not right, we need to probably go up to... Got 2 extra we can throw in there. I think we're looking at 12 probably this round. Maybe 13. There's 6. There's another 6. Okay, we're going for 13. I think. I don't know, it's 18 altogether though for 14. No, that is reasonable. Okay, what have we got? Okay, I'm not too sure how I'm feeling about this. We got 12, 22, 27, 35, 43. Oh no, we're bust, aren't we? $49, 54. Blast! We bust. Could have we done it without one of them? Who knows? Let's just have a little. I think we probably. Let's see. Actually, it looks like we're lacking a lot of odds. So how many odds did we actually have? Odds. Oh, sorry, that's not odds. Odds. 5. Odd. That's all our odd ones. We would have needed 2 more odds, which I had. Oh, that's disappointing. And the evens. Do you know what? This is miserable. I could have done it with quite a lot to spare. That's a shame. So no high score for me today, but it's fun. I like. It's a lot quicker to play, like second time, right? So yeah, hopefully people have had a good taste of what it is. Yeah, I think I'd like. I feel the roll and hope you're not over 50 is a little too punishing on its own. And as I said, if you could do something where there's a tax if you roll separately or something like that, or for every extra die. So say you rolled 5, right? So we roll 5, and we didn't quite have what we needed for it, right? My total is what's there, but then for every extra die, I need to add 1. So I'd add 1 to my total. Let's say I'm on 20 here, pretend. I'd go to 21, then whatever this is. Okay, there's a 4, so that's 25. The next one, it'd be my second added die. So that would be 27 plus whatever this is. Okay, that becomes my third one. And maybe you can choose a few to roll and only pay 1 for all of the ones that go in or something like that. That would give you a bit more of a way of, like, your gambling is based on information you've got. Because at the moment, the gamble is a very, very fluctuating result gamble, right? It's quite toin-tossy. Did I say toin-tossy? I did, coin-tossy. But it's good. I liked it. Fair advice. All right, Benjamin, let's check out your game. So it's very arcade game, which I thought was a very good quality. Turn down this music a bit. Ah. The shaker's in. Ah. The hi-hat as well. What's next? The instruments are coming in. Alrighty, so we're going to play one player. So I need to collect the other bombs before they blow up. Okay, so that one's blown up and then it destroys your environment, you see, which is problematic. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, it's fine. It's a flat floor. Let's just focus on this side. Don't worry about that side. That side doesn't matter. We're just focusing over here now. Oh, although I need to collect them anyway because my total health will run out if not. So that's a point. We can't just neglect one half of the map. No! Come on. Oh no, that one's gone. But I think we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Oh no, no, no. Okay, yeah, you can see the negative of not being of sectioning off a part of the map. But I think you can afford to section it off a bit, maybe. I wonder if the difficulty is purely the map or whether you get less time for each bomb. Or I think you only get time on, based on what's actually on the bomb, right? So if you're clutching it all the time, that's good actually because it makes you not always prioritize the ones that fell. You're not always getting them in the order that they fell because you might get a bigger time bonus if you get the ones that have only just fell instead. However, it will destroy the floor if you don't, so... Oh yeah, that did not go well. We may have lost on that. We're still just alive, but... Eek! Come on, give us a... That was close, that was close. No! However, we got a new record because it was our first go, right? Chorizo! Would you look who's come to join us, ladies and gentlemen? It's our beautiful baby lizard, Chorizo, who's been in hiding for a few days now. So let us go and show those. Hold on. Oh, hi! Oh, hi there, little one. Oh, you like the scooches on the head? Look at the licks. Hello. So my wife here and her adoration for scaly babies is part of the reason there's a lizard in Lars. Look at it. Look. It's a little bit orange at the moment. It's due to shed its skin. It's normally a bit more vibrant.
Pink.
A little bit, yeah.
Orange.
A little bit more, less vibrant at the moment, aren't you? A little washed out. But you're still very beautiful. Alright. Well, I don't think it's as comfy for you to sit on there as it is on your microphone. Do you want to go back to Alicia? Oh my gosh, it's so lovely to see you though, you cutie. And you, Chorizo. Alright. Alright, let's give this another go. You got to keep an eye on it, alright? Because it'll stress me if I'm worried that it's creeping beyond my back. Okay. You might just need to refresh, Mark. The edit might come back. It sometimes takes a while to update. Okay, are we on this again? Right, how was my first go? Is there a vacuum mechanic? It seems like the bombs do go towards you a little bit, which is cool. Alright, what was my first score? 145. I think that was respectable. Hey, Stuff. Nice to see you. Oh, that's a tough one. We got to... Oh, no, he lost two. He went for the wrong... Oh, it's all gone wrong. All right, let's just ignore that one for now, then. We're going to lose the far right. It's not the worst thing that's happened to the world. Ooh, political jokes. Yeah, I think we've lost both of these. Oh, I jumped off the bloody screen as well. Didn't I, Cho? 6 minutes. I thought I did good on my 1 minute 45. I'll be honest with you. Is this strategy to like level it out, I guess, and then not to let one go? Maybe to let the edges go down. Right, let's try and do strategy. We'll let those far edges go. We'll let that break down a little. Okay, that side has gone down more than I cared for. I can't jump over here at the moment.
Jump.
You can double jump too. Oh,
Yeah, I did.
thank you. I did not know that. Okay, we've learned something.
The thing I found though, if you make it to where it takes out the edges, then bombs fall on the bottom, and then you run out of time.
Yeah, because you're not collecting enough. Yeah. So you can kind of have little gaps on the edges, I feel, but you don't want to have much. Double jump. Remember to double jump. Because I think, yeah, a strategy would be if you let the far edges have gaps, because you really don't want to be going all the way from one side to another anyway. And then if you even the rest of it so that you don't have to jump and lose time that way, that could be good. So we'll let that far bomb go. This one not so. That's fine. Just level it out. I think we're going to lose a bit in the middle there. Man, that was more than I really wanted to lose. Oh no, even this is... I created a pit. No! Oh gosh. Oh, Dan. You've done this to yourself. It's alright. Well, we've still got a nice little area. Uh-oh. Well, we had it... My time ran out. The Doom Pit was built. It's alright. It's alright. I want to go for my strategy, but I like that there's strategy that you can try and think what's going to be favourable for the game mechanics and kind of build on that. And that you build your own map, right? That's what makes it interesting. Is the maximum you can have 20 seconds. Let's let that one go. Okay, that's a bit more than I wanted that side, but don't worry, it's fine. I think technically it doesn't matter if it's far left or far right, as long as you've got a region of one solid block. So we can't lose any more on that right side. This is high priority. The rest of it can kind of smooth out a little bit. I don't mind that. Should have left that one. That would have been a... That one we'll leave. So we need to flatten it out.
If you get items that can like...
Hold on, I can't think right now. Oh, you can say it to Mike. I just won't listen.
Oh, items that could be... add more brick.
Add more brick in. I don't know, how would they be used though, I guess? What? But like, how would you then put the brick in? You know what I mean?
No, it would just spawn a new...
Oh, so if you collect...
Like Tetris.
Oh, what, a whole layer up, you mean?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's more implementable. I like that.
Maybe if it spawned like the whole opposite. And, like, that's the
Okay, this is a bit of a messy start. Okay, let that one go. Oh, man. Oh, this is fine. It's fine. We've got a nice smooth playing field. This is kind of where we're going for. We've got this middle bit out the way. That's fine. Don't get... Oh, I didn't want to collect that. Okay, I don't mind. I don't mind. We just need this middle bit blown up. That's fine as well. Oh, why did I ignore that one? First go was the best go. Alright, let's go. I think like planning at this stage is maybe a bit unfeasible because you'll end up just missing a couple, and then it's best to maybe react to that. Well, I'll leave that one. It's too tall a tower. Gotta get the ones that go right in the dips like that. I think we've lost that. Oh yeah, that's definitely... Ooh, okay, that's good. Leave that one to explode. And that one. Oh man, it's so punishing. I think it's so far away. Okay, well we got that left dead side now and the right side. Let that one fall. This we kind of need. Oh, that was sad. I thought I got it. Sorry? I can't hear you. Are they sleeping? This eye is closed. Yeah, it's good. You want to play, you feel you can do better, right? I just want to see how it, if I get it to my ideal situation where it's flat. Oh no, that's not flat. We're going to have a big old hole in the middle now. Oh no, this is a terrible run. No, we need that. Oh no. I mean, we... Let that one fall. How did I... Oh, my time ran out. Yeah, of course. I forget about that. So I'm going to go until we have one go where we get a nice flat terrain. And kind of take it from there. Let that one go and then try and jump over. I didn't want that to go. And that can go. I should have left that one if I'm honest. And that, I should have left that one. Oh no, I've made myself a bit of a pit here, haven't I? Very awkward one to get out of this. Yeah, that was a bad effort. Oh, I thought it was still on my shoulder for a sec. I was staying very still. Alright, let's go, let's do this. Do dev companies do any competitions for level designers without prior experience? I'm considering learning Unity from basics up, but I don't know if it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. Everyone starts. Experience isn't always job experience. Like if you create a portfolio of great stuff that you've done in an engine that a company is hiring for, then that can be valuable. Some companies will filter based on experience. That goes without saying, but I didn't have experience. I'm not the norm in terms of the company that I was going for and the circumstances, but still. Yeah, I'd say do it. Your passion to do it is more important. Well, your ability as well is important, don't get me wrong. You can be really passionate and crap at it, and they probably won't take you on, right? But I'm just so used to just collecting all of the bombs without thinking about it. We need that one. Oh, we really needed that. Both of that. That can go off over there. That could have gone off, but we really needed that one there. So, okay, we'll let that go off. Claim this. Okay, we got a bit of time now. Let this smooth off. Okay, we're good. We're good. No. Okay, it's not the worst thing. We'll leave that one right on the edge. We're going to lose that side. That's fine. And now we start looking at the top of the screen to jump around, right? Okay, the middle bit, I don't mind losing it. Flattens it a little more. Really important we get that. So. Oh, no. Actually, no, it doesn't matter we lost that. It really doesn't. It was on a little bit. It's not causing any issue. No! Ooh. It still feels quite difficult. Yeah. Alright, we'll give this, let's say 3 more goes tops, and then we're on our way. But fun little entry. I really enjoy it. I think the key on this bit is just like, don't get anywhere go too kind of too smashed down like I kind of have done here. I mean, if it can get on the middle one. Oh no, that wall there is I kind of didn't want to pick up that there. Blast. Did I just say blast in a bomb game? I did. Come on, get that little middle bit. Oh no. Terrible position. Let's start again. Okay, attempt number 2 of 3. Starting now. Oh no. Okay, we'll let that one go. That's fine. Okay, so that's our dead side. We just leave that one now. Did I run out of time? Oh, okay, last go. Last go. Well, if you're doing level design, then why are you creating the assets? There's loads of free assets. You could just download free asset packs and do some level design with those. Work about, I think you said level design, didn't you? You scroll up. Yeah, level designers. Just grab a bunch of free assets and make some beautiful scenes out of them. Unreal Engine, you may not want to use Unreal Engine, it's up to you, but Unreal Engine, for example, has the Megascans library, which has a bunch of free assets that you can use. They've also partnered up with Sketchfab, which is another site where you can get a bunch of assets. Yeah, I don't waste your time doing stuff that you don't want to do for the job, or you won't be expected to do for the job, you know? They have artists to make the assets. Should have left that one. We're a bit low on that side now. I should have let that one explode to give us a bit of a balance, but leave that one explode. Oh, there's two of them. I can't go without the time. We'll let that one go. Okay, we're in a bit of a pickle now. 7. Oh no, I'm dead. Blast. All right. Let me close this and I'll answer your question from my experience at least. Okay, all right. So I like how it's not start and it's wake up because we're hibernating, right? Okay, so we are catching peas. I guess. Oh, so there's sticks over there as well. How do I eat my peas? Do I have to bring them back to my base? I'm not 100. Or do I bring them back to the book? I said something about that, didn't it? Oh, crikey, no. Okay, right. The weather's at the top is windy. That means I'm dehydrating faster. Should we try and find our source of water? I'm not 100% how I'm eating at the moment. Oh, okay, there's water here. So is that helping me, or have I got to capture it and take it to the book? I think we have to take it to the book to use them. Refactoring sounds good, though. Littlewood it's like a therapeutic cleanse. Oh, and maybe I can change that tap as well. I like the physics. Oh, dear. Okay, we took it to the book close enough, at least. Let's... okay, so it's really about the way that we jump up into these, right? To collect them. I like the idea of it being like a physics-based balancing game. So the top bar, I can't... Okay, the icons for like the red, green, and blue, very, very small. I know... Oh, jeebus. How do I get back up? It doesn't feel like I'm going to be jumping up with this much stuff, though, right? If I carry, for example, 2 sticks... Oh, and we're meant to read the book as well. It doesn't feel like I'm going to get up to the top without dropping them. You can't jump twice. I can't even get up there. Well, that's a bit annoying. And now I've got no sticks. Uh-oh. I fell asleep because one of my bars got there as well. Chapter 1. No. Alright. Oh no, hang on. Day completed. Oh no, that was just the day. Sorry, apologies. There was some reading there. I thought that was the I lost screen. My mistake. Yeah, I thought that when I saw Elisha playing it. Having the high. I normally tell people it's bad to have different pixel resolutions in a pixel art game. However, it's been done here to give a sense of depth of field with like blurriness, and I think it's worked well. Okay. Can I just push things? No, they fall. Oh man, all of our bars are quite low. Although the color of the bars get confusing when they change color based on their state, maybe, I guess. Like they're no longer the red, green, and blue. Oh man. Jumping, it really feels like jumping Jump in. Okay, you don't actually need that many of them to rehydrate. So maybe that's where my mistake has been. I've been thinking we need to take loads back. But actually... Num num num. Yeah, those 3 gave us around a third of a bar. Okay, so next thing is twigs we need. We can't really make it down. Oh, we can just push the water. Now we're talking. Alright, twigs next. Oh my gosh, all my twigs are ruined, aren't they? Okay, we got... If we can maybe get 2 twigs. Tetris them in a bit. Give them a shake. Thank you. Oh no, it's nighttime. You must know, then, that the above-named gentleman, whenever he was at leisure, which was mostly all year round, gave himself up to reading books of chivalry with such ardor and avidity that he almost entirely neglected the pursuit of his field sports, and even the management of his property. And to such a pitch did his eagerness and infatuation go, that he sold many an acre of tillage land to buy books of chivalry to read, and brought home as many of them as he could get. But of all, there were none he liked so well as those of the famous Felicio de Silva, Silva's composition, for their lucidity of style and complicated conceits were as pearls in his sight, particularly when his reading he came upon courtship and cartels, where he often found passages like "The reason of the unreason, with which my reason is afflicted, so weakness my reason, that with reason I murmur at your beauty." Alright, we're done. I can't read all of it. Alright, so we're still alive. We're a little bit cold, so we're going to try and sneak down some sticks here. I think the idea is just to go a bit slower. We need to eat, most important. Oh, I shouldn't have pushed that water off. What's the weather? Okay, metabolism's going to be higher as well today. I can't get up there. How am I meant to get up there? That's a bit... Am I meant to get up there, but the jump height is varied? No. I gotta go this way. Oh, we're gonna die. Too hungry to read. Time to hibernate. We'll have to continue when we wake up. Oh. That's a sad one. Right. Oh, look at this. So you can just carry on going and get different content. That's nice. So you can actually do the reading content, you know? And it's like a never-ending game then. I like. So, I mean, can we stockpile things? Can we be like, okay, this is going to be our little food stockpile. And we just got to be careful and kind of like drop it. Oh, I didn't mean to eat it. I was trying to stockpile it carefully. Okay, how about we just drop stuff out here? I wanted it to like fly out and then for me to... So we can just... Oh, it doesn't land on the floor, so we can't do that. All right. Well, whatever. We need to get some water through anyway. Let's get these in. Let's get a couple of twigs for the heat, and then we'll go and get some water. Water. For anyone submitting games, it is a random raffle going to be next, but do be aware I'm only playing potentially one more game after this. We'll see how long the games take. So our water's pretty low at the moment. We can just push it all. Oh, I thought it was going to go a bit further. Okay, let's go around and push this in as well, shall we? Yeah. Here we go. We got our water. Is that enough for now? It is. Right, let's figure out, can we take like 2 of these and get them back up a floor? Let's see how we'd go ahead and do that. Is there platforms up this way? No. And now we've gone further down. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's time to read, isn't it? Nighttime. I would try and get the resources that are far off first. That's a good idea, actually, Crickson. Okay. My mouth is very dry, so I'm definitely not going to read all of this, but we'll choose a sentence. In short, he became so absorbed in his books that he spent his nights from sunset to sunrise, and his days from dawn to dark pouring over them. And what with little sleep and much reading, his brains got so dry that he lost his wits. His fancy grew full of what he used to read about in his books: enchantments, quarrels, battles, challenges, wounds, wooings, loves, agonies, and all sorts of impossible nonsense. And so it possessed his mind that the whole fabric of invention and fancy he read was true, that to him no history in the world had more reality in it. Okay, let's see how we can get back up, shall we? We just take 3 of these. They're quite nicely wedged in. We need to find the way back up. Here? Oh, yeah, that looks a way up. Okay, so it's cold, so we will need to focus on twigs. You can see the day-night cycle at the bottom. So it's morning at the moment. Do the twigs grow back? I'm not 100%. Oh, is this not the book? Where's the book? Oh, we've dropped almost all of our food now. We need to go so high. I mean, it seems easier just to take one at least. So when we went this way, if we go right then left, that might help us. Oh, don't worry about the P. We just need to get back now, to be fair. Okay, and then up again. I think this might be the way. Okay, we found the book. Let's eat that. Okay, then we need to get some sticks. Yeah, we're low on sticks, but we've got one goodie. We're going to get that because we can afford to go up here, I guess. We'll get a couple from over here before it gets too dark. Oh, it's almost nighttime, actually. Oh, no, we dropped one. I like the introduction of like a physics catching mechanism. Okay, now water. We need to grab some quickly. Oh, sleepy time. Sticks and stones, snails and bones. You've got it. I want to make my own game, but at the same time, it's very limited due to day job. It's nice seeing people making small. But yeah, well, I think that is great. You're right. I do empathize massively because I happen to be in a position where I could not work for a year to kind of train myself up. And if I try and think how much time I put in there and did it over a day job, it's very hard to kind of just learn on the side. But ultimately, if you're determined enough, you'll make time. But you just might need to accept you need a couple of years to get to a point where you're semi-competent owner, you know? His wits being quite gone, he hit upon the strangest notion that ever madman in this world has hit upon, that he quite fancied it was right and required, he's missing it, I'm in the country, that he should make a knight errand of himself, roaming the world in full armour on horseback. Doing quest of adventures. That sounds great. Oh no, the water for the day is gone. Give us more water, would you? We're going to take some in our little bucket. And then we're going to push this stuff back. But doing jams is a great way to do it because you're kind of under pressure, and whereas to do the whole thing. Whereas when you're just doing a normal project, sometimes you can spend a week or be bogged down doing one particular thing. And you know, the amount of exposure you have to various elements of game dev then become more finite. Come on, quickly get the twigs there. Get the twigs there. Stoke the fire. There we go. Okay, food. We got some peas here. It's a sunny day, so it's going to be a day of eating. Sounds good to me. Alicia, have you decided on a film for movie night tonight? Anyone who's a part of Alicia's community as well, and mine is welcome. It's movie night, Saturday nights, where we stream a film on the Discord and sit there muted and enjoy a film together. So if that is a thing, you're welcome to join if you normally join our streams and we know you and all that jazz. Oh dear. That's tragic. We need some sticks, and we need sticks now. We're going to take these two up, and then we need to climb very quickly before... Okay, we're just going to go for one. Come on. Is it one more? Oh gosh, it's almost out. And Dietstrubi says, I quit my job to go full-time indie more than 3 years ago. Yeah, if you can financially support yourself, great. Or if your government or wherever you live, it has a means for you to cover your finances while you retrain and stuff, then that is great. But it's difficult, especially if you have people who are financially dependent on you, like a partner or children or whatever. It's not always the easiest thing to do. And also, making money as an indie developer is a gamble. Not everyone wants to take that gamble. No matter how good your game is, sometimes it may still not work. So it's a tricky one. But you can always increase those odds, can't you? So, all right. So he cleaned up his armor belonged to his great grandfather. He scoured and polished it as best as he could. He perceived one great defect in it: that it had no closed helmet, nothing but a simple moron. Okay, so we need to quickly get to the book. No, I got it. Oh no, I stoked the fire. It made the noise, but the game over sequence had started. Alright, one more go. Let's do this. Oh, I reset the bookmark like a fool. I clicked the wrong button. Okay, what type of day is it? It's a stick gathering day, right? Water's the only one that you can kind of salvage because it sits on the floor. The other stuff doesn't. But yeah, let's leave the good stuff and let's go for the difficult to reach stuff. Here we go. Right. We're going to try and take 2 of these. Let's be greedy. Let's take 3. Oh, we're going to knock off anything else on the way. Okay, good. Easy does it. I just need to move at more snail's pace, don't I? Okay, we lost that one. We can live without that one. That's why we took 3, so we had one that we could discard if it came to it. Okay, up here. I'd like if there was like containers that you could store stuff in as a supply. So if you have spare time, you can spare stuff. Okay. Okay, we stoked the fire. That was good. We're going to go and get some more, I think, from the depths. I tell you what, we'll just do it from here because I came the wrong way. Okay, that'll do. Don't need to knock that one off because I don't think we're going to get up with 3. Nice. This is, we have potential to lose one here. Oh, no. Oh, snaily. Oh, it didn't add to the total. It consumed it, but it didn't take it. There lived a gentleman that keep a lance in the lance rack, an old buckler, a lean hack, and a greyhound for coursing. I brought up some wood. Oh, it did go up. It went up now. That's good. That's good. Okay, it did register it at least. Let's go. Cold day means twigs again, but we need to consider food. So we'll do 1 twig run. Let's go. Twig run here. You know, we might be able, like, maybe peas will fit on it nicely. Oh dear. Okay, let's not do that ever again. Okay, we're just going to have to be careful. I can't quite shift it around how I want. Okay, that did not go well. Okay, so stoke the fire. Let's get a little bit of food. We can go down maybe 1 layer. To be honest, the temperature is still more important than food. So we're just going to get some sticks and take them up. That's a nice... Ooh, look at that layer in. That's the dream. Come on, sit down. Here we go. Okay. Fire is done. We now need to consider getting some food. And then we'll bring some water back with us as well. So let's get over here. Oh man, you can go pretty high. I wonder what's all the way up. Can I go on top of the tap here? Okay, no. Okay, this is what we read before, right? Yeah, okay. So he really loved his books. What's the weather? Windy. So windy means I dry out easier. So the moisture is going to be going right down. We've got a tiny bit of food we're bringing. So the tricky thing with bringing things from far away is you end up... oh, crikey, hold on. You end up losing most of them on the way. No! Oh my gosh, I lost both those sticks. No, the stick... My heat is so low! Oh my gosh. Why is it so challenging? Bucksnail, why did you do this to me? One more go. I said one more go last time, but I feel we need to do this properly. And we can explore. Yeah, the physics... Getting around with the physics is challenging. If things fell on the floor, it would give you scope to kind of like jump up through platforms to recollect them. But I think because they don't... I mean, you could be clever and just drop stuff onto the book from here. I wonder whether it's loaded in and whether it would work. Let's just drop one there. See, does it work? Does the fire go up? I don't know where the book is. Is it here? Okay, it was here. I didn't notice it go up. But maybe I just wasn't aligned. Okay, you can just kind of push those things in, which is nice as well. Okay, so we can try and just drop stuff. Which could be an interesting approach. I need to remember where it is. I thought I had it, and then I'm just realizing now I don't know where it is again. I don't think there's food up here, right? So we're going to have to just do it with the sticks. So it's a little further across for these. I think it was like here. So if we just jump and shake it. Oh, great. The time I want to drop them, I can't. Okay, did that... Yeah, okay, that worked, that worked. We just need to get food now. Maybe we can do food in the same way. Okay, reading time. Okay, we're going to skip the reading for the sake of the mechanic. Did that give us food? Come on, watch the bar, watch the bar. Yes. Yeah, we found the strats. Just the water we need to go down for. Yeah. Okay, our food's pretty high at the moment. We can just try and take this down. Let that fall onto it. Numb. Okay, water time. And then, what, are we quite low on as well? Wood. It's because it's cold though, it's going down faster. Is that all watered up? Yeah, close enough. Alright, let's go up and throw some wood down from the top. We can't miss though. The bowl shape is good. Oh no. Oh, hang on, wait. I really gotta focus. And get to the branches because we're gonna freeze otherwise. Oh no, I don't... Do I have any? Yeah, that should get it down, I think. That should get it down as well. Oh no, I'm in the wrong section, I think. Oh no. No, I'm not. Oh no. I thought I dropped in the right spot. Maybe a mini map could help in that regard, but... Right, quickly, across! No! Absolutely getting stomped by it, Bucksnail. However, I like it. I feel it's probably the most complicated kind of mechanic game that you've made, which feels cool. I like how there's a little reading treat between as well. I really like how you did a bookmark eye concept. as well. I think thematically it fits together nice as well. And it was nice to have another installment of Lucky Lefty as well. The visuals were really nice as well. You did good. Okay, this game is Pressure. It was an entry by Celica, who's in chat for LD50. Let's have a little go, shall we? So press to start. Enter to start. A flood has taken over the research base. Rescue the data from the computers and fix the pipe. Leaks before the whole thing goes under the water forever. I couldn't keep up that stupid voice for long, sorry. Okay, we got jump noise. Is that a red key? Okay, I thought it was a key. Classic. Doom-esque. Okay, that means we can open those. Okay, down gets us through. Is water bad? You know, we can jump, but we can't. We need a blue key to get through that. Okay, so we're looking for the blue key. The splash noise is a little explosive, but it definitely... I don't know, is this something that could... Is it like an emulator? Because this definitely feels like it's giving me very retro... Oh, hang on, C. What did that do? I turned on the computer. Oh, can't get through there. We need yellow. Is the bubbles my air? I guess this isn't like a switch we can press, is it? No, I'm just making sure. Surely the computer can't work under... Oh, what is this? Okay, we got another red key. We already had the red key. There's an arrow telling me to go somewhere. Oh, okay, we just got to collect many red keys. Or maybe you consume a red key. I have no idea what... Are they changing the... We got to fix the pipes. Because the water's going up, right? So maybe that's what we got to do. And I haven't quite... I need to get into there. But we don't have a way in yet. Can this turn on? Okay, I can see the bit we need to break. But we can't get in there at the moment, right? Unless we can press C. Properly, Papa Burb. Okay, yeah, we can't open that way. I got a feeling we might have a second go at this. I like the mechanic that the water's going up, though. Because that changes the... It's like a dynamic level, right? And the fact that, like, some places you can't reach when you're jumping. Other places you can if you're swimming. Okay, we can go into here. This takes us up. We got the blue key. Oh, you start running after a while. I didn't even know. Okay, that's cool. We don't have another red key to break that down, which is a shame. There was one earlier. Should we go... Oh, we got another blue key. Does that give us two? Yes, it does. Okay, great. So there was a blue key. We needed one there and here. And this means we can fix that. Okay, so we fixed one leak. Let's keep going. We've got... the arrows are pointing at the different leaks. Oh, the minimap is quite useful. Oh, what? This is just water. What can we... Oh, we fixed that pipe. Okay, I didn't even... Oh, man, it keeps breaking in different parts. So it's delaying the inevitable that way, I guess, right? And it makes that noise when it does. Okay, so this is off as well. Oh, you can see on the minimap the pipe network too. Okay, we don't have a red key to go into that at the moment. We got a blue key here, which is nice. The exit. So I guess we will go there eventually. But we're trying to delay it, right? That's our score. What does... I really don't know what the computers do, though. So what have we got? We haven't got any key at the moment, have we? The fabled any key that all those games tell you to press on the intro screen. Oh, I'm running out of air. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, this way. No. Come on. Okay. Woo! Okay, at least we didn't drown, right? So we can get a high score. Can I not jump? Oh no, don't do this to me. I thought you could hold to swim. Okay, phew. Okay, we made it and we had a score of 16,500. The computers give us points. Okay, okay. Yeah, the minimap is nice. Right. If anyone else in chat wants to try this again, I'm going to do one more run and try and beat that score. Let us know your score in chat if you go ahead and do so. Have a nice evening after dinner with friends. Have a good one, Balcrag. Thank you very much for the raid earlier. It was good to see you. All the out here is original, but certainly inspired by the LZ waterline. Interesting. Okay, thank you for sharing. All right, let's go. We know a little bit more about it. I wonder, it's probably the same. layout, I'd imagine. Okay, we need blue, the blue for that, don't we? Can't remember the layout. I probably should. Let's get some score there. We need blue to get into there. It's a red key here though, so that's alright. Let's get some points. Okay, that's good. So that second red key will be hopefully what leads us through here. This takes us up to the blue key if I remember. Keep jumping over the computers, which doesn't help us especially, because then I don't get the prompt to turn them on. Oh, we haven't fixed any other things. Oh, I'm a silly boy. It's all about the flood, isn't it? There's me just not fixing it. Go, 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 go. Down, through into here. Okay, that should slow it down. Oh, was this really just for a computer? We used a blue key. Wasn't there like another blue gate over here? Okay, that's fine. We're in control. It's another hole. Where's the hole? Oh, there's two. Oh, man. Yeah, we should use that blue to get in that red. What's the point of that other blue key there that I just used then? I feel like I've misused it now. Like that I can't get to that other one anymore. I guess it's just to close leaks. So maybe it is useful and you get a high score from the computer at least, so we need a red key to go through there. We can't do that at the moment. Both leaks are on this level, which is good. I think we'll be able to jump up here soon enough. I need a blue key to go into there, and I don't think I can do anything down here anymore. So we're kind of locked down here, which is a bit of a shame. I mean, that computer wasn't on. We could... Oh, no, I might run out of air. Don't run out of air. Come on. Okay, good. Okay, we got a broken pipe up here. Oh, we got a broken pipe down there that's out of my range now. That's problematic. Let's turn on the computer, though. Plug that hole if we can. This doesn't look like there's a way around at the moment. Yeah, we can't get through there. Might be worth checking over here. There could be a key for us or something. Computer though. Yeah, there's a blue key. I can't remember where the... Oh, there's a blue key that took us down to the red key, but that was right at the bottom though, wasn't it? But maybe that's the... Oh, hang on, wait. Well, we can just use the... Maybe for the computer we can... Oh no, you can't go all that way up, can you? Gotta go round now. Okay, we got a blue key back there. I'm not too sure if it's a sensible one to use. We've delayed longer this time at least. Uh-oh. Get some air. Okay, we can delay this with a little bit there. Okay, we got full air. Now let's go. Here we go, here we go. Open that up, turn that on. Okay, I think we've done good. We've done definitely better, almost twice the score. Just checking if there's any more score we can get before we run out of air. We can probably plug that. Turn on that computer as well. Here we go. We did it. We got a much better score, 30,850. Your jump height varies with speed. Make sure you run it full. Ah, yes, I wouldn't have known about that. I would imagine jump distance, but maybe not the jump height. So that's good to know. But right, cool. Well, that was indeed a game called Pressure, which was made by Selcree. Was it Selcree? I asked how you pronounced it, and then I might have forgotten. Selka, sorry. Celica. I'll say it eventually. But yeah, I got a better high score. If you play it and enjoy it, or even if you have some feedback you want to give, go to the game page, write stuff under the game. The best part of the game jam is knowing other people are playing it and just hearing what they think, you know. Obviously, it's nice if you rank high. It's a bit of an ego thing. It feels lovely, doesn't it? Like that you did well. But ultimately, it's not the most even of rating systems. So don't... I try and look at game jams as a way to get some hear that people are engaged in your game, finding out that they enjoyed certain mechanics, that it reminded them of something great, or that it was something they could really enjoy and spend time with. That's the sort of stuff that helps you feel like you're doing something that's a very positive media and worthwhile spending time doing. So hopefully people find some of that during the rating phase, and it encourages some of you as well to go and write comments on games and share your thoughts on them.